despite the what was I gonna say? The 2 days off, I have actually pretty much not taken a day off. Most of my time's been working on YouTube stuff and other stuff, like trying to do the charity stuff for the end of this month, a bit more Fist of the North Star routing, which again now I'm not sure if it's gonna land this month, which is a pain. I have, for someone who's supposed to have 2 days off, I have not had 2 days off. I have had the equivalent of about 5 hours off yesterday, and I just played Horizon for that time. That's the only time I've had off, is like 5 hours yesterday. That's it. So I'm tired. I'm tired, and I still haven't had a break. So we'll see what happens. Let's get going, shall we? 3, 2, 1, go. So I have no idea. How this run's gonna go. My chapter 1 splits are very good. So chapter 1's very good. 2 is decent. 3 is and then 4 is a bit whatever. 4 is good, I think, actually. So 4 is a worry. And then obviously we have to do chapter 5 stuff. So yeah, we'll see. we'll see. That's it. No promises we'll get out of chapter 1 that fast. But at least health-wise, I'm feeling a bit better. Not fully again, as I said. I would have liked at least 1 more day off, but it's fine. I've already spent too much time off stream. And if you're wondering, even for a smaller content creator like me, in the 2-3 days that I have not been streaming, I have lost, I think it was 74 subs, which for somebody of my size is a hell of a lot. Like, that's a hell of a lot, so that's why if ever you see streamers being all like, oh, I can't take a break, yeah, that's fucking why. Because I feel like I can't take a break. I feel like it is impossible to take a break. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. I'm not too focused on, like, massive times. I'd like a PB today if possible. That's what I'd ideally like. I mean, hopefully, you know, that's very low damage rolls on this guy. You know, hopefully we don't shoot Jungi Han in the backside of a rocket. That's the big one. Oh, I'm getting an early turn. Okay. Early turn with low damage is not a good sign. That's a reset. I don't like Ushio going over his normal limit of 3 hits. I don't like it at all. Like, it's like an unnecessary, like, probably like 6 to 7 second loss at the start. Like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm gonna be a bit more lenient because, again, my PB for this is a
one more month and the year will be achieved.
And an 830 is very close to my summer best, which is an 826. So that means that I had a very, very good chapter 1 that had, like, no mistakes to it. So I'm not looking to, you know, save time in chapter 1. If we save time, good for us. If we don't save time, I don't care. I'd rather just get a run going today. You know, thank you for the 11 months, I appreciate it, in the Prime Gaming. We'll hopefully get a good PB today. Again, we've got the Chapter 5 stuff. I'm fairly certain I did something wrong in the Chapter 5 stuff in my PB. The plants at the bar is one thing I know I did wrong, but I think there was something bigger than that. Fuck knows what. I don't remember. It's been like a week or two. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll take 1 more day off like tomorrow or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel, because I'm definitely not feeling I'm still not feeling 100%. Again, having been working on a lot of stuff for stream. Off stream, I've not had a day off at all. I've absolutely not had a day off, so it's whatever. It's whatever. Like, it definitely feels like I haven't recuperated my energy in full, which sucks. Nice crit. Wrong attack to do it on, but nice crit, I guess. It's a good thing we crit, because otherwise we'd be like damage rolling right about now. Ouch. Yeah, we have the 3 hits in a row. It's actually a good position because he won't fly too far. We can hope to get double. Yeah. Okay, good. And the nice thing is we don't have to walk too fast, obviously. You know, we're not going to have that problem of, oh, he's rolled away from me again, etc. Shit. It's my biggest pet peeve is fucking messing up this menu. See, it's not hard. Yeah. That was one swing. Been a hot minute. Been a hot minute. Menuing might be a bit rusty. It's fine. That was me just getting the rhythm back for that. I like the change of combat for this Yakuza, yes, but again, I'm somebody that was,
Hey, Fruit, glad to see you're doing a bit better today.
My first console was a Mega Drive, and essentially, like, the consoles that I was brought up on were a PS1 and a PS2. So, the PS2 and its absolute fucking gargantuan library of JRPGs and turn-based JRPGs was my dream. I still consider the PS2 probably, like, my favorite console of all time. Again, that's not to say the other consoles are bad. I think, like, PS4 and Xbox One era is probably my second closest. But just the sheer amount of games that came out for the PS2 and the sheer amount of variety and the sheer amount of, like, amazing JRPGs that came out in that era were just... they were fantastic. They were absolutely fantastic. Mr. Insecure, thank you very much for 100 bits. I appreciate it. JRPGs of the PS1, PS2 era, they were able to... It was a bit cheaper to, like, make those games back then, so, you know. Yeah, you got a good amount of shovelware and your dime a dozen, like, RPGs, etc. But you also got a good amount of RPGs that were actually really fucking cool. Like, the likes that you would never see anywhere else, like... And with the fact that, you know, the PS2 was obviously cheap to produce for and also, you know, a really strong console, there were some good JRPGs for that console. There were some really good ones. There are a lot of, like, series that actually started taking off properly on, obviously, the PS2 era. Like, again, Yakuza, the Atelier series, like, there was some really good stuff. Like, really, really good stuff. So... also, one of the things that I have been working on off stream is the end of this month is going to be busy. Very, very busy. So beforehand, we're going to be doing charity streams at the end of this month. Beforehand, it was going to be the 26th and the 27th. It is likely now going to be the 25th, 26th, and 27th. Beginning on the 25th now, because a thing that I am not allowed to talk about, which was supposed to happen on the 25th, is now going to be happening on the 28th instead. So that's not something that I'm allowed to fully talk about, or talk about at all at the moment. So essentially we're going to have a busy couple of days from the 25th to the 28th. So what it is probably going to be... What it is probably going to be... King Duncan, thank you very much for the half a year. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. What it is probably going to be is I will do charity streams on the 25th, 26th, 27th now. The 25th is highly likely going to be this will be a new stream now. The added stream, I was kind of thinking, because obviously it's a charity stream, and I want to do a run that people quite like to watch, and a run that is quite nice and entertaining. For the first stream, the 25th, we're going to do an any % speedrun of Yakuza 5. So, Yakuza 5 will be on the 25th. On the 26th, the plan is still going to be the same. It'll be LAD. And on the 27th, against my better judgment, because I really do need to rest instead of doing a massively long run, on the 27th, like the original plan, we're going to do the karaoke % run, which is get karaoke in all of the games, and then obviously do all the songs, etc. So that's the plan. That is the plan. And then obviously, as I said, 28th is going to be a special stream. It is probably going to be earlier, which is not good considering I'm doing karaoke %, which is going to last a good probably fucking 12 plus hours. So there you go. Yeah. With the karaoke % run, I will be starting earlier. I will probably be starting 6 PM my time. Whereas obviously right now is 8:15 my time, so it'll be like 2 hours 15 minutes earlier than it currently is now. I don't know about the timing on the 28th yet. That's something that I'll know soon when I can actually properly talk about it. Nice crit, get fucked, idiot! Which the crit was on this guy. But yeah, as soon as I can obviously say stuff, I will say stuff, but I cannot say anything about the game stuff. How am I stunned you? Man, the 2 things I want to do to this guy have both been done. At least do a 30% and a stun. Damn. Alright. Damn. Damn.
Nice to see you again, Smile. Hope you're feeling good.
No, I'm not. Thanks for subbing, though. Appreciate the 2 months! On the 10th floor, thank you very much for 2 months. No, I'm still tired. I spent my days off literally working almost non-stop on Twitch stuff and YouTube stuff. I fucking hate it. Crystallized Spearing? Yes, but also one flaw that I've noticed about that point reward is that I don't notice point rewards in chat. I don't know if they're not turning up or not. I don't notice point rewards in chat. I don't think they're turning up in my chat. Because I've looked a couple of times after streams and seen people like request like, you know, the 30 to 60 second ad or, you know, get nothing. And I've not seen it appear in chat. So I think my FFC setting of turn off the channel point stuff has finally worked. But now I kind of need it on. So if you do request something like that, I'm not going to see it. That's the problem. I'm just not seeing the request stuff in chat, so that's not good. So I don't know. I don't know. So it is a pain, although there's actually, well, some speedruns there are times to put them on properly. There isn't for this one, actually. Not for like 6 chapters or so. So not great. It's just, I don't see anything, like...
Hope you feel better, Fruit. Let's smack Tindo.
Hey, just Litio, thank you very much for the Prime Game of the 2 months. No, I am not. My body's a little bit better, but I'm very, very tired. Again, I've been working non-stop on Twitch stuff and YouTube stuff outside of stream on my 2 days off, so... I haven't exactly had a rest at all. The only rest that I had was yesterday, where I played Horizon Forbidden West for about 5 hours, which technically that wasn't a rest for reasons that I don't want to go into. But yeah, not good. I've not had an actual rest. Like, not good, I don't mean Horizon. Horizon's fucking phenomenal. But yeah, yeah. A few minutes ago? Yeah, no, I didn't notice it. It's not in my chat. It didn't appear in my chat. I'll put them on after this run dies, because it's probably going to die. But yeah, I'm not getting the messages about any point rewards, any point redemptions in chat at all. So I noticed that the other day. Like I didn't put on the I didn't tell anybody about the Christmas lights one because I wanted to see how many people would notice. But then I kind of realized after like 2 streams of people redeeming it and me not seeing it, actually, the person who's not seeing it is me. So yeah, shrug emoji. Shrug emoji. I'll have to, I don't know. It's a pain. I know other streamers, an Eternal Enigma, for example, has audio. Like has an audio bot play whenever somebody redeems said features, which is definitely something that I could probably think about for the future, because obviously if I can't see the messages and the redemptions in chat, that's not a good thing. It's not a good thing at all. Usually whatever happens, if someone redeems something and I haven't seen it after the stream, I redeem your points. I just redeem your points. It's not like it matters.
Oh yeah,
so.
Today is my Prime renewal day.
Also, again, like, Gubo Wover, again, thank you for continuing the gift sub. That didn't get an alert. For some reason, that did not get an alert. Don't you taunt me. Good, thank you. Like, for some reason, that didn't get an alert, so I have no idea, you know, on that either, which is a pain. Clive, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate it. Thank you for the level 2 hype train as well. If you give me a level 5 hype train, I will show you my enlarged leg. There you go. There you go. There you go. You get enlarged leg. There you go. Hey, Flashart, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Speaking of, I'll talk about it in a second, actually. Yeah, cheers, Tap. Appreciate it. Dara, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Tap, don't know if like PS Cal is actually like, oh, for fuck's sake, bleeding in the everything. Stop this. This was an okay run that has turned poopy. I don't know if PS Cal has like told you anything. PS Cal is asking me and Tom about setting stuff for LAD because we think it's probably a situation like with like 0K1, K2 where some setting is causing like massive time save to be had. Because PS Cal's best chapter 1 is it's like a 754 or something. When I've had perfect chapter 1s where literally like I've had no taunt, no stun, no bleed, no extra turns or anything like that, and my summer best is still only 825. And already by the first tutorial, I'm down by like 14 seconds. So, yeah. I mean, PS Cal is actually the one who's been coming to us about it, which is good. Again, I think it's going to be... There's some setting or some combination of settings. I think PS Cal is right. I think it's going to be a setting or some combination of settings that, much like 0 and K1 with its, you know, faster cutscene skips and all that shit, there's going to be something that's causing insane time save. Interestingly enough, because of that discussion I had with them, I found out today my game has forced VSync on, and I can't turn it off. I have tried turning it off, and it has not worked. So, question mark? Again, not a good chapter 1. My chapter 1 in my PB was very good, so just going with that. So I'm going ahead here, even though I'm 15 seconds behind. I have lots of plenty of time save in the next couple of chapters, but my chapter 1 in my PB was very, very good, so I'm always expecting a time loss in that chapter 1, and that was a decent chapter 1. Yeah, same. No, I fully agree. I fully agree. I don't think any of PS Cal's runs are, like, in any way fabricated, cheated, etc., etc., and I want to stress that fact. Like, I don't think PS Cal is that kind of a run at all. Like, it's just, there's something weird going on with this video game, and as we already fucking know from previous Yakuza games, these games are fucking weird. They're fucked. Also, for those who don't know, for those who aren't in the Yakuza Speedrun community, PS Cal has shared a... Ooh, good start. A new cursed method of skipping cutscenes, which, don't you do it. I had hope. I had hope. Damn. Oh, you could have got that crit the time before. Son of a bitch. I had hoped that stun would carry me through that fight. Tauntless. Damn it. Good RNG. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think that there's any, like, shenanigans going on. I just think that with... I think PS Cal's right in that with the whole, like, other Yakuza games as well being, you know, fucky-wucky with settings, I need a better term than that, something's weird because, you know, Dragon Engine. It's Dragon Engine shit. Like, it absolutely fucking is. Like, it absolutely fucking is. Actually, like, I said this to PS Cal earlier, I was tempted to just run the PS5 version of this today. Just because, you know, less stress, it'll be cop easy the PB on with the new strats. And just, you know, with the PS5 version, yeah, it's not the fastest version, because it's a little slower than PC, obviously. But I don't have to worry about my settings, I don't have to constantly be thinking that my PC is getting slower in places, which I've been saying about for a while, not with, obviously, like, any runs in mind. I've been saying that certain fights in this have definitely been more sluggish than before. Like, 100% my PC is getting slower. I've noticed this on a base level as well as obviously in games. At least you stunned, you piece of shit. So, yeah, I'm kind of just like... Part of me just want to do the PS5 version because it'd be less stress. Don't have to worry about anything with the PS5 version. That's a ratio? Probably. I think, like, something that PS Cala brought up before, or Tom, one of the two, is that you know how sometimes I have people in weird places in fights, like Namba, for example? That doesn't happen to them very often. Or at least, if it does happen to them, it doesn't happen nearly as much as it does to me, apparently. So, the fuck's up with that? Like, that's an obviously me thing. Like, what the fuck is up with that? It's so stupid. That's so weird. Also, Six Penguin, sorry, thank you for the resub for 2 months. I somehow missed that in all of the other bloody notifications going off. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That is 5, right? I can't read. Yeah, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Rosen, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's level 5. Ah, shit. When I get a good opportunity, I'll show like. I don't either is the thing. No. See how this is chugging? This fight? Like, see how, like, here, every time it comes back to my turn, there's, like, just little stuttering going on? What the fuck is up with that? Like, that's 100% my PC end thing. Like, what the fuck is up with that? I've been noticing little things like that in these fights for, like, a little while now, but it's becoming more prominent lately. Like, my FPS, literally, like, looking at my FPS there, it went from, in that fight, 120, and it tanked it down to 60. Like, that was weird. Like, there's certain fights in this game that are causing my whole PC to lag. It's so stupid. Definitely, thank you for the Prime Gaming the 8 months, I appreciate it. It's so stupid. Like, there's something going on with my PC for sure, which is, like, separate to everything else that's going on currently. My PC's just fucked. Am I coming this way? Yes. No. Shit, I'm gonna have to save load it. I just get rid of my Chapter 5 save? I did, didn't I? Shit. I wanted that for practice. But yeah, for those who missed the explanation... This is going to sound fucking weird. That bike was at the wrong angle. That bike was not at the angle that it usually is. The bike is usually, like, a flat, not 90 degree, but just, it's a straight in front of me. This one was more faced towards me. Why is that the thing? That is weird. Also, notice how many stuns I'm getting this run? Like, this chapter, I'm getting an insane amount of stuns. Because I've noticed it. Like, I've always wondered about, like, crits and stuns and everything. Like, that reapplied the stun. That was the stun again. Game's fucked, yo. Game's fucked, yo. I'm coming back to PS5. Steve doesn't like the game cause mass stutters. Huh. Wonder if it could be like a game, like, streaming issue thing. Not like in the sense of like streaming it from another service, but like actual streaming of like textures in the game itself. Because I've obviously got the game on a M2. Can I be bothered to reinstall the game on a hard drive to test? Yes, actually. Although I do think that the game is actually chugging hard on my not the game. I do think my PC is chugging hard lately. My PC's definitely not doing great recently, even off stream. Like, things aren't loading as fast as they used to. Which I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's like my RAM's going or my fucking CPU's going or what, or I think it's a graphics card, of course. So I don't know. I need to fiddle with stuff. RAM benchmarks? No. I probably should, but Usually starter as well running from SSD. Interesting. I think it's too far to the right. I run with a dashi? Really? That did not count? Serious? I should have used the smoke bomb. Okay, I think this one's over. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, too many mistakes at that point. Damn it. That sucks. I get a fresh drink real quick. Hold on 2 seconds. I'll get a fresh drink, turn on the Christmas lights, and I'll show you my engorged leg. Give me a sec. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I definitely don't see redemption messages, which is not great. Which of these plugs is the fucking Christmas tree lights? Oh god. Is it you? Yeah. I don't know, we'll safe to unplug from here, so I'll plug out you. So now you must feel safe. Hey! Christmas tree lights. Neat. Alright. Alright. It says level 4 hype train, but I know it's level 5. So this is my leg. Me spin it down a little bit. So fuck. It's hard to lift up. I can't actually lift it up properly. This is my engorged leg right now. And this actually is a good conversation for what's coming up. You can't really see it on the thing, but this is my overly swollen leg. I don't know why. That's the size of it. It's swollen up way larger than it bloody should. Look at the size of this. Like, fucking Christ. Hand for scale. This is my leg having fucking swollen up. The interesting thing is, my right leg is bad, but not quite as bad, funnily enough, at the moment. The interesting thing, the bad thing at the minute, the swollen leg down via the ankle. How the hell do I describe this? Yeah, how the hell do I describe this? The swollen egg down by... Swollen egg? Yeah, swollen egg. My door. Why my door's open? Jesus. I don't know why, I left it. The worry that I have at the minute... the swollen leg is... dear. Last couple of days, before I took the actual break, I've noticed something real bad in terms of what's going on in my leg. It's only the left one at the minute. You might remember a couple of days ago I said that it was actually kind of hurting at the back, and like it felt like it was like a little bit of pressure there. Yeah, that's getting worse. I think that my left leg is actually swelling up really badly. Like, to the point of being really, really bad again. So... I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I am actually kind of really worried about it. If I'm being brutally honest, I am actually kind of really worried about it. So, I don't know. I don't know, there's not much I can do about it right now. The doctors can't do anything about it. I'm still waiting for that date in my scan, which, again, hopefully doesn't land between the 25th and the 28th, because that is charity time, so, shit. It would be, not good. Not good. So anyway, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming, by the way. Anyway, let's get going, shall we? Let's get going, let's do this again. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm worried. I'm very, very worried. I'm not gonna lie. But I was noticing that through the last few days, and that my leg is definitely something's up with it. Something is not right with my left leg right now, especially around the ankle. It's easy for me to tell because it's also getting harder to walk on again. Which is interesting because I've not put on weight myself. I've actually lost weight. I've lost a quarter of a stone over the last 2 weeks, which is pretty good actually. I don't know what that is in kilograms, don't ask me. I'm British. For some reason we use stones for everything. We use stones for weight, we use stones for currency, we use stones to fucking throw at people, because we're fucking British. We just like our stones. Like, I have stones on crackers for dinner. That's probably why I've lost so much weight lately. I might have to have stones for dinner tonight, considering. Again, for those who came in late, my dinner today was, fucking bad. Because we were late, we had to get takeaway, and usually the place we get these, we usually get fish and chips. If we need something quick and easy, we get fish and chips, you know, we're fucking British. There's a local place that does them really, really well. Not today. My chips were almost liquid, and because I'm not a fan of how they do the fish here, I actually usually have a sausage instead. Half my sausage wasn't cooked, so they just straight up plain did not actually cook the food properly. So, great. So I'm now on a bowl of cereal. I don't like streaming on a bowl of cereal, because by the time I get to the end of one of these runs, I start getting a bit of a nasty migraine developing. But, oh well. It is what it is. See, easy menu. Easy menu, easy life. So, yeah, that's what happened earlier. That's that. So, I'm on no food as well, which is a pain in the ass, because y'all should keep yourself nice and obviously well fed and hydrated if you can. Oh, let's go to that box. I can go way too close to that box. Also, sometimes cutscenes don't skip as much as they should do. I noticed that with this game. It's not like exclusive to here. It just happens sometimes. Happens with like the Adachi bomb link conversation as well. It's weird. This game's weird. This game's broken. This game's like cursedly broken, but not as outwardly as K1 is. That's probably what it is. It's probably absolutely what it is. Free break while streaming? Nah, I've got nothing to cook with is the problem. Plus, it's already 9 PM. It's almost 9 PM at night. I don't want to be cooking this late, honestly. It's a pain. It's a massive pain. I don't want to buy another one to take away because the first one was expensive enough as is. And I've kind of spent a bit too much money on things this month already, and we've got bloody video games coming. That's curious. The damage was different, but the 2 stuns landed at the exact same hit that they landed on during the first run. Curious. Very curious. I don't think there's anything really there, but I have always wondered about, like, seeds and stuff in this game. That's a very terrible damage roll, and I'm probably gonna reset this run. Shit! Because this won't kill and it won't stun either. Not good chapter 1, let me tell you. I lost like a good 15-20 seconds between those 2 fights alone. Like, again, I'm going to be losing time in chapter 1, but I don't want to lose like 20 seconds or so, and that's like with half the chapter left, so yeah, that's, yeah, no. No. The EX of extreme is basically, the EX basically means extreme. Kinda, I think. Might be wrong with that, but I think it is anyway. It's time to start the game out. Maybe. We just don't have enough. We don't have enough knowledge on it and whether or not like things obviously are the same between them. We'll see if we get double stun this time around with the same hits, because real curious if we do. Real curious if we do, actually. All runners start their runs at the exact same time on the exact same date. So how's everybody else been up to this weekend? Hopefully you all have been up to some good stuff. Again, I've been mostly working on YouTube mostly, and then Twitch, just stuff off stream. I've done a tiny bit more of Fist of the North Star, but that's made like 0 progress. I wonder if this is faster to go around corners. I never really tried. No, I never really tried. I don't think it is. I do not think it is. Serving a fish which is about 8 quid. Ouch. Why is there a delay on that damage number coming out? It's so weird. It's a good thing we got the 7, otherwise I'm doing a low damage roll, we're fine. I found that student land is not necessarily a cheap place to live. Student land prices tend to get gouged a bit higher. That's what I found with my university experience. So, yeah. Yeah. Is less bad? Yeah, I can see that. I mean, that goes with genuinely the cost of living in the UK, I guess, anyway. Like, obviously, the closer you are to London, the more expensive it is, but also, like, the higher up you go in England, the cheaper it is. I used to live, like, reasonably close to London. Like, I used to live in Reading, which is not London, but the city tries to be London, let me tell you. And it's the central, like, train hub of, like, the south of England connecting to the rest of the country. But, like, the cost of living there was still kind of expensive just because, you know, it obviously had easy access to London. It seems to be the same as, like, anywhere that has easy access to, like, getting to London also has a high cost of living. I liked Reading, though. I actually liked it a lot. It's a massive shame that we had to move away. Like, massive shame. If I could live there again, I would. But that's That's not for me to worry about. Not anymore. Because trying to get a place as a first-time buyer at the moment is yike. Can't even rent out anywhere good. It's fucking insane. Because we're actually trying to find another new house. Okay, so this time. So yeah, it's rough. It's very rough. Like the cost of living in the UK at the minute is nasty as well. Just in general, like yeah, it's cheaper in the north than it is obviously in the south, but at the same time, man, everything's fucked right now, economy-wise. Looking for decent fish and chips, yeah. One of the good things, like, I mean, talking expensive food, one of the good things about living in Reading and so close to London was just access to so much stuff. Like, Leicester Square in London, nice done. Leicester Square in London has an insane amount of food vendors that are really good. Like, Leicester Square in London, and they're expensive, of course, but Leicester Square in London has just, if anyone ever, like, after, you know, COVID times and all that jazz, if anyone ever, like, manages to go to London, I highly recommend going to Leicester Square and just trying food from, like, all the different food places, because you will not regret it. It is very, very good. Leicester Square has some fucking incredible things there, for sure. I have my issues with big cities like London and how overcrowded they are, but also big cities like London do have good stuff like that. Like, very, very good stuff like that. Yeah, London's food offerings are very, very good. Very, very good. Very, very much worthwhile. Very good to have a nice little explore around as well, So definitely recommend it. Definitely recommend it if you're ever a tourist in London. There's a good couple of things in London. Tourist sight and see. Nice fight. Keep on my mini map here for fight spawns because this bit is the bit you have to be careful on. Don't turn. Turn. Cool, good. Not bad. Chat out there is incredible. Yeah, there's a lot of very, very good food places there. So yeah, quid is pound. It's like slang. So yeah. Yeah, I miss being close to London. In London, you'll also find some proper, more authentic, like sushi, for example. Like where I am, there's no sushi at all. This place isn't cultured in the slightest, and even Reading was a bit. I think there was one Asian place that was pretty good, but it didn't do sushi. Then it obviously had a Yo Sushi, but I don't consider chain sushi like that to be, you know, proper sushi. So. Yeah. Yeah, no, we've hit very, very easily the point of multiple game releases. Again, Horizon, obviously, Forbidden West came out yesterday. Elden Ring is next Friday. Obviously, Triangle Strategy's coming out. Then we've got all the other March and April stuff. Fucking hell, there's just so many things. You know, Babylon's Fall and Strangers of Paradise Origins from Square Enix next month. Like, holy shit. Even Square Enix are getting in by shelling out, like, multiple games. You got the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster coming up in a couple of days. You know I'm all over that. Not sure if I'll stream, like, my first playthrough, but again, it's always been a speedrun dream of mine to... Nice crit. You're not dying, are you? I wonder if he'll die to the normal attack because of that crit. Let's find out. Yes! Good crit. Good crit. Shame about having to sit through the taunt animation, but good crit. Very good crit. Oh yeah, GT7's coming as well. Jesus Christ. There's so many games coming. There's so many games coming out soon. Like, it's actually ridiculous. I might do a few more casual streams of games on stream. I was debating Horizon yesterday, but I decided against doing Horizon on stream. Even though I love the first game, I think that Horizon will be good for people that do it, but I don't really want to do Horizon on stream. I haven't had a me game for bloody ages, so I kind of just want Horizon to be, you know, my me game, you know, my game I play on my time off, like, not having to worry about, like, streaming or entertaining or anything like that, just get invested in the game and the game world, etc. Love it if I could hit my perfect guards. Love if this guy would stop running away. That was an okay chapter 1. It's actually a very good chapter 1, to be brutally honest. Cool. Might not lose any time. Neat. Cool. Hey, Grumpy Gamer, great. A little bit. I'm still very tired. My days off weren't days off, per se. I worked a lot on YouTube stuff and Twitch stuff. I'm also still considering maybe having a small layout for the stream. Mostly because, like, as much as I like the minimalistic approach, I really do like the minimalistic approach. It's a kind of a pain in the ass to see my splits when they're on the screen like this. And also, now that I obviously do multiple webcam streams, it's a pain in the ass for that as well. Like, that's in the way too. So, I don't know. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? That's weird. How did I gold so much? That's very weird. How the fuck did I gold so much? Like, my chapter 1 was good. It wasn't that good. The fuck? That's very weird. It's actually genuinely weird. You'd think that I'd be happy with a gold like that, but like a gold of that size at this point is very weird. And I played well. I didn't play that well. There's your stun. Don't break out of the stun this time, please, sir. Thank you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking asshole. Dick. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't know how I saved that much time. That's weird. Like, again, my chapter 1 was good, yes, but it wasn't that good. Equipment for later. Yeah, I was gonna say, I am considering like a small little stream layout. Nothing like massively huge. But just something so I can put my splits and like my webcam on like one side. I don't know how people would feel about that. I've seen a lot of really bad stream layouts. I've made my own bad stream layouts in the past. As much as I like the minimalistic look, it must be like actually kind of really hard to see the splits and stuff like that. So would stun with the hit that kills him, of course. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? Further along to get past that fight spawn. I don't like that one. I don't like that one in the slightest. The one on the right is fine. And just hopefully there won't be one ahead of us. Which there is not. Good. Yeah, I mean, it would have to be an appropriate layout as well. No taunt to sit through the taunt. We have to end that fight with a normal attack because we need the MP saved for the next fight. We need a lot of Tenacious Fists in this next fight. Nice fresh cold water. Yeah, I'm not going to talk too much about it. I'm not going to talk like plot stuff or anything like that, but I played like a good 5 hours of Horizon Forbidden West yesterday, and honestly, like, that's probably one of the most visually gorgeous games I think I've ever seen. Obviously, I don't know about the PS4 version, I'm obviously playing the PS5 version, but goddamn, that is a fucking good-looking game. It's a very, very good-looking game. I swear the angle of that bike is also a little different again. Bizarre. Bizarre. Yeah, I think it's one of the best looking games I think I've ever played. It is absolutely genuinely gorgeous. In a lot of ways. So 60 FPS patch, yeah. Yeah, I played the first one, obviously, on release, on the base PS4, so, you know, just 30 FPS, and it was still good. But playing Forbidden West at 60 is gorgeous. Like, absolutely gorgeous. Please get stunned. Please no stare down, sir. Ah, fuck you too, I guess. Good. I really understand. Did I just double crit again? I wasn't paying attention. Did I just double crit? Huh? What the fuck is happening?
What? Oh.
What the fuck is going on right now? Thanks for that cheat. Let's go. I couldn't ever crit on one of the fucking Tenacious Fists. Not too far to the left. Doesn't matter, I got teleported. Yep. So I have to have the rest of the escapes go well now. Yikes. Yikes. This has not been a great chapter 2. This has definitely not been a great chapter 2. Hopefully we get a good escape here. I was too far to the right last time. I don't like that last right jaunt there. I think that's too much. Yep. Oh, man. That sucks. That really, really sucks. I don't know why I'm having so many problems with that fight today. I think I'm too far to the right when going into that fight. I'm fairly certain that's the reason why I'm not escaping it. Alright, try this shit again. 3, 2, 1, go. try this again. It's a shame. That chapter 1 was good. That chapter 2 was bad. So we can hit on escape attempt. I have. I mean, now you have as well, but yeah. Yeah, it's something that can happen. You have to be very careful of it in chapter 6. Something that I mention every so often, but usually it's not a problem, but obviously sometimes it is. Obviously sometimes it is. Hey, Fallen Angel. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I mean, these things are always really, like, massively in-depth. So, it's kind of like the Metal Gear games, like, this, if you watch the DRK and 3Dog, etc. do their, like, Metal Gear marathons, you'll see new stuff every so often. Like, even the extent that they haven't realized about it. So. Low damage. Go towards the window. Fast fight at the very least. Very fast fight. Now I just need everything else to go well. Dear. Hopefully we can get out of chapter 2 this time. That would be nice. As I said, I don't want to keep resetting chapter 1 over and over and over again if I can help it. Goodbye, sign. Okay. Fair enough. Sure. I'm glad that guy's been, you know, dying for once. Instead of his usual bloody shenanigans. Get very mad about that. I'm low damage rolling so far. Yikes. Not ideal, but at the same time he is stunned, so... I just had one of the worst ideas ever. Like, one of the worst thoughts. It's not an idea. This is not an idea if they're making RPGs. With, you know, obviously, like, crit HP and, like, crit hits and stuff like that, I just had the really nasty thought of, what if, instead of crit HP, you can also low roll? Like, instead of, like, a yellow crit hit, you do, like, a red, like, really low roll. That would be fucking terrible. That's not a good game mechanic for RPGs. I was wondering if Hirotsuka would die off that, like, average first hit. That is a terrible idea. Don't do that. You know, RNG chance just not do damage. That is a terrible idea. Please don't ever do that. I'm sure there's an RPG out there that's done that. But like, ew. Ew. Negative crit. Yeah, something like that. How do we add artificial difficulty to our RPG? Oh, let's just lose them damage. Yeah, sure. That's great. A random chance to not do damage. Good mechanic. I like it, Jim. Let's put it into our video game right away. Pokemon has that? Really? Goes to show how little Pokemon I play these days. Oh, yeah, the affinity stuff. Right. With, like, the negative affinity. Right. One to the right could be one ahead of us with this positioning. Just being careful here of any fight spawns. Good so far. Not to the right, so I have to be careful ahead of me. He should be fine. Because I'm going left. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Good. Not bad. Does make up for having way higher base damage? Yeah. Yeah, I know that's how they obviously balance them, but yeah. Yeah, I laughed at that, Moonraj. I laughed at that a fucking lot. When I went through the soundtrack trying to find like specific themes, I was like, which one of these is Tendo's? It's like, this is the Young Master, so it has to be before this one. It's like, oh. Oh. I feel like I'm being I feel like I'm being targeted. I feel like I'm being attacked. Oh god. But yeah, for those who didn't realize, the LED soundtrack is now out officially. You can get it on multiple different music stores. You can also get it on streaming services. It's also on Spotify, for example. So if you like the Spotifys or you use the Spotifys, you can listen to it there instead. It's good. It's very good. I only have one complaint about it, and that is the Jungi Han remix theme is on the soundtrack, but it's only a minute long. I wanted it longer, goddammit. I wanted like a full version of it, goddammit. Don't do it. Thank you. I think he's gonna taunt, but... Bloody Tim for John Roomba, hell yeah. The soundtrack is really good. The soundtrack is really, really good. Like, genuinely good. It's also nice to finally have names to the people that made those tracks as well, which is good. And even though, you know, we only get a smaller version of Jungi Han's remix theme, we do at least get another OST version of Jungi Han's fight theme, which is good. More chances to own Jungi Han's boss theme, the better. Yeah, it's weird, because, like, I like, obviously, the Omi Alliance theme. But, like, the Omi Alliance's theme is, like, where am I in this film? The Omi Alliance's theme is, like, really weird, and its intro is at the end of the previous song. Yeah, you're supposed to although, again, I like it a lot. I do also kind of like the fact that the song just begins work it, fix it, rock it, just really loudly from the off. That's the good shit right there. That's the very good shit right there. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't know why that didn't activate straight away. There's a... So. Like, it just starts that way, and it's fucking loud, and it's great. I love it a lot. It's very, very good. My nose hurts. Ow. I don't know why my nose hurts. Yeah. fight spawn. This is worrying. Okay, it's there. It's fine. Not saving as much time as last time, but I might actually still save a tiny bit of time. Curious. Huh. Again, I don't think that's a chapter 1 worthy of saving time, but apparently it is. Oh. Huh. Something's off. I don't know what it is. Something's off. So, yeah. Anything turned off? Nope. Nope, I could not force it off. The sync is apparently still fucking on. I don't know what the hell's happening. I haven't changed any of the other settings either, so I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Get stunned. You know, I'm okay with him waking up and taunting me now, because he'll die in a normal attack. I just reapplied my stun. Get fucked, idiot. Good. Good fight. Very good fight, actually. Holy shit. Mabachi's, yeah. Mabachi's track, which aptly named Warmaker on the OST. Yeah. Very, very, very good track. Very good track. The entire soundtrack is fucking phenomenal, this game. It really is. Did I just... Oh my god, yes. Jesus Christ, that's... Terrible menu, holy fuck. That time save in that last fight just evaporated immediately because of that menu. Ew. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Hey, little hippo, I have not gotten any rest at all. I have not gotten any rest at all. So, yeah. I am noticing, again, I mentioned this earlier, way more stuns than I usually get in a run with this run so far. Not even this run. All the runs today. I'm getting way more stuns than usual. And again, I have no idea what influences that. But I am 100% getting way more stuns than usual. Something that I am keeping very much a note of. This is weird. It's genuinely weird. Alright. Yeah, we've had a couple of resets because we've had some shitty luck. We had some shitty chapters. We've had a lot of shitty chapter 2 luck so far, actually. So. Great. Wish that crit was saved for the next fight, but that's fine. If I still crit in the next fight. Again, the next fight can end a turn early if we crit the second opponent in that fight. Spawn going that way is nice. With that fight spawn going that way, I do need to be a little careful of fight spawns at Champion District. You have to anyway, but now you can get one a little early, which is bad. Fight spawns. Very nice. Very nice ones. Cool. So, this next fight, it would be very, very nice to see a crit. If we get a crit, we can end this next fight a little earlier, although it has to be on the second ad, not the first ad. The first ad goes down to a single Tenacious Fist. He does not go down to a single normal attack, which is interesting. But he is only level 2. He has a lot of HP. So please no crit. No, wait. Hopefully we stun this guy so that he doesn't have a chance of casting Stare Down. Okay. Knock me out of it. Now I'm bleeding as well. Great. Bad fight. Fuck you. Not you, I am Sparta. Fuck it, Chiba. I am Sparta. Thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Well, that's some rotten ass shit. That was a stanky fight. That was a terrible fight. Hopefully I can escape from these fights in the sewers this time, please. Please and thank you. Once again, if you've never seen an LAD run, running away from fights is not based on your stats. It is based on how much space you have behind your character. That's the only thing that matters. Some fights you can't run away from because they're, you know, scripted fights you have to be in. That's a couple of fights in, set pieces and stuff like that, but we run away from a lot of the fights that we can run from. I'm surprised that actually works with that slight teleport, but not complaining in the slightest. I don't know why Adachi sniffs his hand. He just does. He just does. Fine at this angle, but I'm gonna have to go a bit more left for the next fight. So again, there's a crowbar on the floor here. I use this as my lineup. I think that's too far to the left. Nope. Good. Thank God, we carry on for once. Oh my God. Tenagui. That helps us with our damage on Nanba. Good. That went up to this one. Had hoped for that. So, you'd think we'd take care of the level 4 guy first. No, the level 4 guy has more HP than the rest. So we want to take care of the 2 level 6 guys. Then we can get it down to 1 on the list. This guy, unfortunately, has like some of the longest attack animations in this fight, but he takes 3 hits to go down. So, stun at least. Again, I'm getting more stuns than I usually do in this run, and I have noticed this, and I don't know why. Sure, put on all gear on Itchy. That way we can survive this chapter. We do need it for the boss of this chapter coming up. Alright, this fight requires a little bit of luck to go fast. We're gonna hit this guy and hope we do enough damage between Itchy and Adachi. That seems a bit low. Because then this guy goes down to a Tenacious Fist. We should probably just take care of him first, considering he has the longer attack pattern of the 2. And he will go down to a single attack from Itchy. Or not a single attack, a single Tenacious Fist. Speaking of, all the ads in here go down to a single attack from every skill. So we're going to do that now. Reasonably well healthy in this run so far. We're going to try and stun this guy with Itchy. This might go a little faster. Okay. Again, I'm noticing a lot more stuns than usual. And now all we needed actually for is one more opportunity, and then it actually is just must this fight is gone. Cool. All of it. I mean, I'd like to understand why it's happening if there is something to understand. T-posing guards, let's go. So this fight sucks, both of them have taunt. The only quick and easy way to get through this fight is to hopefully stun both of them, which is quite rare. Just gonna take care of this guy. I should have hit the other guy, I think. Yeah, it would have stunned him. Hopefully he doesn't taunt after this one, but he probably will. Didn't. Alright, average fight. Wasn't a bad one, which is good for this fight. It was just average because obviously they didn't use taunt. I only got a stun off on the guy that was dead. And Sawashiro. Let's see if we stun Sawashiro. The extra stuns I've been getting today, I'm curious. I'm very curious. Let's find out. So you don't want to actually apply the stun to Sawashiro in this first phase, because there's going to be a mid-fight cutscene that happens after this hit. That gets rid of any and all debuffs that you apply to Sawashiro in the first phase. So obviously, because we can obviously apply stun with Tenacious Fist, if you apply stun with Tenacious Fist before this cutscene goes off, this cutscene erases it. Yes, that's happened to me about 5 or 6 times. It's stupid. It's real stupid. Mentai, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. So I am looking for an opportunity here to use some furniture against Sawashiro, unless we get 2 crits with it. If we get 2 crits, that's really good because we can end the fight turn early. Or we want to hope that Ichi's agility rolls over on itself towards the end of the fight. We don't have enough MP to continually use Tenacious Fist against Sawashiro. Can I use the chair? Yes. Chair usually has a little bit of a higher chance of stunning. It didn't in this case, which is a shame. You're getting hardball at this point. Thank you. Give me that Cold Fury. Come on, baby. Give me that Cold Fury. No? Fuck you. Give me that Cold Fury. Yeah, get hit by that table. For some reason, that rarely happens. There it is. There's the good shot. So it takes to the middle of the room. Again, I'm hoping that my agility will roll over itself. Even if you stun Sawashiro with that hit, he will still do Vile Blade of Stealth afterwards. He just delays it. He will always do it. Okay. Cool. My agility did not roll on itself. At least not yet. It should do off in the next one. Nope, it didn't. Okay, so using the chair was a smart idea. Using the chair was good. Really? Really? I disagree with that as well.
Oh? Oh?
Yeah, Chatroom, that's exactly what I'm thinking right now.
Oh?
I wonder if something in my settings did get changed, but what? Because I don't think I changed anything. VSync is still on. I've been trying to force it off, unless it is actually forced off now due to what I've done, but shouldn't be.
ちなみに、そいつは後ろに漕ぐとバックもできるんだ。結構便利なんだぜ。よしよし、大
So
丈
what
夫
happens
そう
with
だ
this
な。
chapter?
じゃあその辺一周して缶拾ってこい。ここの川沿いは結構空き缶
Like
が
it's
落ちてるスポ
nothing.
ット
It's
なんだ。
nothing like
まずはまっす
run
ぐ
away
チャリこい
like
で探
time
してみ
wise,
な。
but like something.
なあ、わかったよ。
That's not a chapter 2 that's worthy of that gold. Let's put it that way. Yeah, we had a point redemption for the Christmas lights, which again, I don't get point redemption notifications in my chat for some reason, which ain't ideal. Really not ideal. Gotta manually look myself in the future, clearly. Like again, obviously, it's not my place to say it. Like, there's nothing, there's no like shenanigans going on with this run, but clearly there's something is, because that chapter 2 is not worthy of that goal. Something is weird. I don't know what it is. On average, no. 328.40 is my PB. I know it is. If I was on average, I'd have my splits at like a 330 or something like that right now, which would be obviously very wrong. And no, I'm not using the new cutscene skip method. I didn't practice it, so I didn't set it up. Stun Zing. Don't stun me. Yeah, it's not my average, it's on my PB. See, this fight is chugging all of a sudden. I'm not sure why. Never does. But now it is. Because if something is happening and it's something that we can understand, then that's more important. Because we're curious at the minute, because PS Cal's got a sub 320, and we're wondering how that massive time save has happened. Not in a, fuck you. Not in a bad way, not in a, you know, how the hell did you do this, but in a, how did you get this much time save? Like, we're trying to figure out why, because, like, if we can figure out why there's that much time save, then it's something that, like, all runners can do. And it's not like a new route or anything like that, or, like, massively different RNG, so... That is the most bog standard Zang fight I've ever seen in my life. What a boring ass Zang fight. It's all like, God, it's not a good Zang fight, it's not a bad Zang fight because the stare down miss. That's a bog-stakingly boring, painful, no stun Zang fight. Whatever. Yeah, as PS says, if you bind start to L2, you can sometimes skip cutscenes faster, or it like seems like you can. So hooray! Itchy, team. I can't help my bad menuing, of course. My bad menuing is my fault. Alright, give me some good vending machine RNG, please. First or second vending machine, I'll take it. Hey, that's the good shit. Thank you! Because, like, none of us know exactly how, like, crits or stuns are rolled, for example. So if there was something that we could figure out in terms of, you know, because I've been getting a lot of stuns. Like, a lot of them are inconsequential stuns, but I've been getting a lot more stuns today than I usually do, for example. I had a run once in Chapter 1 where every hit except for one of them was an actual stun hit. How the fuck does that happen? I've never had it again, but clearly there might be something. Like, and that's why we're curious. Again, it's not from a place of, you know, suspicion. It's from a place of, hold up, how the heck is this happening? Like, that's the reason why I'm curious about the golds that I've had in Chapter 1 and 2 today, because, like, both that Chapter 1 from earlier and this Chapter 2 were not worthy of golding. Like, they were not worthy of golding. I have had perfect Chapter 1s and 2s in the past, with literally, like, no stare downs, no taunts, stuns in long fights, like, crits against Sawashiro, and yet somehow that golds by, like, 20 seconds? That's suspicious, because I'm running up against a gold in my Chapter 2. Stuns recently? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. There's something weird. It does make me wonder whether it rolls like a certain seed on like a certain day or a certain time or something. Like, it's something is very weird in how this game rolls, it's like actual status debuffs. It's the same with like the Majima Saijima fight. Like sometimes you get paralyzed and sometimes you won't get paralyzed at all. Like, how does the game determine that? Like, how is the game determining these things? We don't know. And that's kind of why we're curious about all of this, is like, if there's something we can figure out, because like, if you look at like the likes of like Final Fantasy X, for example, where they have a way of RNG manipulation to manipulate what items they get from fights, for example, like, there could easily be something like that, but like, I'm not smart enough to figure that shit out. Like, how does the RNG of this game work? Like, if we could figure it out from, like, what's happening, then we could potentially, like, start manipulating RNG in this run, which would be interesting. It would affect, obviously, it'd not affect the mid-game so much when we're one-shotting fights, but it would affect, like, the start of the run and the end of the run. Imagine being able to RNG manipulate every single area hit into a crit. Like, just imagine that. Like, just imagine how good that would be. Like, so that's where like I come from with like my goals today. Is it's not from a place of suspicion. It is a little bit, obviously, but it's more from a place of curiosity as to, because like the performance of that chapter 1 and again that chapter 2, not gold worthy, genuinely not gold worthy. So again, begs the question of how the fuck. Keep an eye on the minimap for cars, though. It's weird because I do feel like my game... I've been wondering this for a tiny bit whilst doing this today. I do actually feel like my game is a little bit smoother than it usually is in terms of responsiveness. So, maybe I have changed something. Maybe VSync actually is off. If I spawn bad, I should hopefully be able to get to the Shogi guy in time. Yeah, I can. This has been a bad chapter 3. If I save time from this chapter 3, clearly something that I have changed has done something. Because this has been a bad chapter 3. All depends what happens with the grenade, of course. If I have, like, 4 enemies left alive again, I'm gonna be mad. But this has been a painstakingly average to bad chapter 3. So let's see if we save any time. Because if I do, then there is definitely something that's happened. I'm here very, very early. Like, very, very early. That's okay. I'll take that. It's okay, grenade. It's not my gold, which I'm not surprised about, but this is a very, very big time save for what was an averagely bad chapter 3. Something's changed. Something's off. I should not be a minute ahead after these last 3 chapters. Something's really off. Like, that was not... This will be a good test, because my chapter 4 and my PB is a gold split. So... we'll see. No, I've got everything. I've literally got everything. So... wouldn't be here if I didn't have everything. Not skills, moron. Give him his weapon. But yeah, my chapter 4 and my PB was a gold, so let's see how this goes. We'll see how good the fights are and see what time we get at the end of the chapter. Because I had a very, very good set piece in my PB. Just shifted the balance. Something's happening right now. I don't know what is the weird thing. Maybe VSync really is off today. Maybe I actually did manage to turn it off for once. I do not like that this guy's going ahead of Adachi. Just having to get multiple that, but it's not going to happen. Oh, it's not really that. At least he's dead. Number has to kill this guy. Turn my target. Reason being is the guy with the higher HP will survive a tag team Masters of Mayhem. But this guy won't survive Attack Team Master Mayhem. So not the best of fights to begin with. Did average. Weird agility roll, for sure. Forgot about the second box. Not a good start so far. Skills, actually, Batbuster, Mega Swing, Namba Pyro, Adachi, Reckless, Gear Itchy. My menuing is responsive. My menuing is more responsive. I think VSync is off. My menuing definitely feels way more responsive than usual. Like, I don't feel like I've got a delay. Usually when I do these menus, I feel like there's a bit of a delay to my actions. Not today. Should have waited for a G-stun. Oh. Not too bad. Still okay. Like it's a bit like I think it's only like a 1 second loss compared to guarding to Itchy and doing Tag Team Master Mayhem, but like it's still time loss. It's still time loss in a chapter where I've got very tight time. But my menus definitely feel a bit more responsive. Like this is something that I was like wondering earlier. VSync is not required to be on for runs, but my VSync has not been able to be turned off for a while. I don't know why. Like, it's the only thing, because like, me and Pascal had this conversation earlier about like our settings and stuff. Like, that's a good turn order if it's Itchy after him. It's a very good turn order if it's Itchy next. Horse shit. Why is it Adachi? Why is it Adachi? I don't understand. 20 absolutely speeds up things, which is what I'm on. It seems to get faster, enemy attack starts like faster, gains more expensive. Can someone tell me if I got a odd stone from that? Because I wasn't paying attention. I should have been. Oops. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Oh well. More responsive, same lock on 2 runs, only slow hero super attack, taunt. 60 plus 25. I mean, I guess that's what we were kind of expecting. I don't like this guy going first. Oh, come on, blue guy. Triple. Interesting. I want you to run forward and hit me. Shame. If I can get Adachi's turn, I can take out 2 with Reckless. I did actually get that with the down D-pad, which is interesting. I should still hit. It did not. I'm now actually fucking mad. Very mad. This is a very slow fight. He will die faster if I let him die. He will die faster if I let the man die. That's why I let the man burn. Bad fight so far. It's a very bad start to this chapter. Very, very bad start to this chapter. So again, I am very curious as to our time coming out of this chapter. Because so far, we should be on a time loss. So far, we should be on a decent time loss of like 15, 20 seconds or so. Maybe more. So we'll see what happens at the end of this chapter. Because I'm very, very curious. I did get an odd stone. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good. Ron at least lives, so that's good. That's a good spawn. Car? Hate it when both fight spawns are there, just because you have to converge in the road. It sucks. Tiger and dragon music here. But yeah, I assume the higher FPS would be faster. It is a bloody RGG PC release after all. But that's not the person I want to hit with this, but okay. I have to hit this guy with Pyro. Should be able to normal attack the other guy with Adachi. It should be fine, but I gotta wait for this guy to stand up, otherwise I'm gonna miss a hit. This should be enough. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Bit slow because I had to obviously wait for the number. I like, again, having the good turn order is better in this, but that one's not a bad one per se. Definitely I should not be a minute ahead by now, so... Ask Tom if Tom's around. Ask Tom if Tom has VSync on or off. I'm assuming the answer is off, but if it's not, tell Tom to turn VSync off and try again. Because I am curious. I'm also curious if Tom can turn VSync off. Because again, for ages I just can't turn VSync off in this game. So... It was? Okay, cool. Because I think that's... I've not changed any of my graphical settings with this run. At all. Like, they're still on the exact same ones that I've always been running on. Like, everything pretty much on medium or turned off in some cases. Like, multi-sampling. Because multi-sampling... I found... When I first started running the game, I found multi-sampling was very much making it go slower. I'm gonna go back to running the PS5 version. I don't have to worry about the exact settings of the video game. I just plug the disc in and then I press the play button and then I'm happy. Edgy game. Actually, that is a good point. We should probably at least one of us do like a run of the PS5 version, Tom. Just for obviously the new straps and stuff. Unless you already have, of course. Unless you already have, of course. I might do that one day this week, just for fun, because I know I can easily PB the PS5 version. I literally, in my only run that I've done for the PS5 version, I literally got up for 2 minutes and went for a massive dump, and I beat, at the time, the PC real-time world record with that same run. It's a fucking good run. Son? Yep, good. I definitely feel like this is loading faster. Because usually my menuing there, when it's delayed, gets me through that one at that time, not earlier. Don't ask why I pressed up again, I don't know why either. I'm definitely feeling this is more responsive in menus. Bizarre. Very bizarre. Oops. That was my fault. That wasn't the game. That was me. that one was me. Yeah, I'm not using the new cutscene skip strat because I haven't practiced it. Again, the only thing that I've played in terms of RGG stuff in the last, like, 2-3 days is Fist of the North Star, for obvious reasons. I've barely had any time to do anything, which sucks. So they're gone down. Good fight. You don't outstime me, fuck you, Gondao. How dare you? This again shouldn't be necessary, but like, fuck you, Gondao. Fuck you. Always drink the milk. It doesn't matter in terms of the run, but always drink the milk. Always drink the milk. Okay. I've got the chapter 5 notes up next to me. So Dachi's drink conversation is still the same, it's still square. Cool. Okay, so, over to Sunlight Castle. Again, this has not been the greatest chapter 4 so far. This has actually been kind of bad. So again, we'll see what happens when we come to the end of this chapter. Because if this is saving me time, then I should be normalized with my PB at this point. Even though, again, I should be losing time. There's also a couple of factors that's going to go into it, like obviously the positioning of enemies and Namba in this the start of these next two fights. And turnover, of course. Like, I'm assuming, like a massive ass, that Namba's going to go first. Which, please do. Holy shit, please do. He's in a weird place again. And it's itchy. And then an enemy. And then he's getting framed. I'm not quite sure how I'm supposed to do this with all the enemies this far away from each other. Actually, with an okay Reckless with these two. Terrible fight. So yeah, we'll see what happens at the end of this chapter, because so far leading into the set piece, nothing good. Nothing good at all. No fight to write home about. Namba, you awkward as fuck piece of shit. I'm taking the guy that's actually got more HP, so I'm actually not too upset with this anymore. I'm actually not upset. I am upset at Adachi taking literally 20 years to have a turn. Like, that hits the guy that was in the middle. Nope. Totsuka burns. Just kill both. Adachi, what is up with your agility today? Because this doesn't get it. This should. Oh, Adachi, what is up with your agility? Holy shit. I need those opportunities. I need those opportunities to go fast. Alright, let's hope for a better chapter 4 set piece then. Nope. Oh, Totsuka, I'm over here. Hi. Went the wrong way. Okay. Alright, I'm hoping for a very good set piece, because the rest of the chapter has been very bad. This hammer guy. Jesus, wet targeting system! I love this game, but the targeting system in this game is fucking abysmally atrocious. Boy, that's a lot of people still awake. Heck you, dude. Was the guy, on the outside? Yeah, probably shouldn't fire this guy. Everyone's too far away as well. This sucks. Man, I've had such bad RNG in this chapter. No one's near each other for this. Such bad RNG in this chapter so far. Yikes. I'm considering skipping that odd stone again. Like, if we actually get like an odd stone, I'm considering skipping that. So. Again, I love this game to bits, but the targeting system of this game is fucking terrible. And it really is. Alright, so I'm back up Ida. This might be a double from Adachi here. Can we get Ida? Okay, Ichi goes first. I actually like that because I can tell whether we need to hit with Namba, which we don't, which is good. That's a double. Do it. Thank you. The guy walked away. Great. Ida died? Wait. Huh? I don't think he was that close to death. Is that crazy? He died? Huh. Huh. I didn't think he did enough damage. I guess I wasn't paying attention. Alright. Nice man to start. Not a good target, but it should still get free. Should kill. Got a tower just in case. Thanks, Adachi. Thanks, Plant. I'm getting some fucking weird-ass RNG. Things blocking doorways and fights not going well at all. I'm very curious on the time coming out of this set piece now. Because, again, nothing is going right at the moment. Like, literally nothing is going right. This is going right. We've got the correct turn order for this bit, that's fine. If we can get the one-turn casting hammer, that'd be nice. I know my PB has it. Was hoping for a Pyro Belch burn there, but okay. Some time to get it with the next one, hopefully. Julian. Yep. Still the good turn order. Burn would be great, and then a crit from one of Ichi Adachi would be better. Damage. Yep. We had the burn, maybe, but not. I hate you running to the other side of the bloody arena. Oh no, he's killing Ichi. Okay. Yeeted over to the other side. That was an okay fight. Nothing to write home about. Probably the best fight we've had in this chapter. Fight that's actually gone as it pretty much should do. Oh yeah, you will be able to with that, but whether that's allowed or not is another question. Should have hit the other guy or just... Like, should hit that guy with tag team and then just attack the other guy. Probably would have ended the fight a bit faster. Oh well. Number. Just burn him alive. Fuck this guy. Oh, he didn't get a turn. Usually I take care of the other ad, but I have an opportunity here to take care of the other ad. Good turn order as well. Okay. Decent fight. Yep, decent fight. Can't complain at that. One of these days I remember not to do that. One of these days. I think running this for a year would teach you not to do that, but no. No. Alright, one more fight left. Let's see how it goes. The rest of this chapter has been pretty fucking bad. So... I've seen runs like this before. I should be losing literally all of my time save. Like, all minute of it. Let's find out. Depends how this fight goes. In my PB, this fight went very fucking well. Very, very well. So... let's find out. Starting position, please. Where's Namba? Nope. I'm saying fire to Ida anyway. Go fuck yourself. Good one. We stun everybody. Good. Oh, I could have had a reckless. Do not wake him up. Thank you. Kikagaya you can wake up, but do not wake up Ida. Is that a double? That's very fucking bad. That's a good crit. He dies. He dies to the burn, right? They both do. Fuck. Ah, so close. Alright, I'll kill him with Ichi. Kikagawa dies to the burn. Ida dies to the back. We reckless with Adachi to make sure Kaseyama hopefully targets him with Taunt. Or, you know, just kicks him. That's also fair, I guess. Okay fight. The stand on X, not ideal. But other than that, okay fight. I'm a little upset that it didn't actually burn him to death. Taunt Adachi. Good shit. So I've noticed this recently. He always taunts the person closest to him. So that's good shit. And now Ichi is in the wrong fucking turn. Whoopie-doo! Next turn I Pyro Belch. Because Ichi has no MP. And if he survives then somehow, then Adachi can kill. Did I not defense down the guy? Did I not gnarly breath him? Where did his defense down go? Shouldn't have ran out. Yeah, look at this time loss. Ouch. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know how I have them either, but it keeps fucking happening. Gnarly breathed? Yeah. Why the fuck was it not on him? Anyway, here comes that big time loss I was talking about. Fuck yeah, baby! Don't hit me. Yeah, bullshit. Yeah, bullshit. Yeah, bullshit. No way did that hit me. Yeah, no way did that hit me now. Bullshit. Bullshit. I'm sorry, I disagree. Yeah, this was a terrible chapter 4. This was a fucking diabolically bad chapter 4, as you can tell by the time. Only one fight went well. And the entire chapter, only one fight went well. Good shit. Wow. Great. Let's see what happens in chapter 5. I'm still on the new route, and I'm still gonna get confused with things. Oh my god. Okay, no. That was a very, 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 very bad chapter 4. Actually bad chapter 4. Jeez. Oh well. This is Jack. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. I'm good doing well tonight. I mean, we still have plenty of time save later on. Like, again, Jungi Han took a rocket up the ass in my PB. 100%. That text box faster skippable in this run than it usually is. 100%. 100%. That's a good point. PS Khaled, check your tutorial windows compared to ours. Because that one went away way faster. I know it's not a tutorial window, but I wonder whether your tutorial windows also go away a bit faster. Yes, Psycho. Stay there, please. Thank you. This guy needs to get hit by 2 of them, and then this is okay. That's always the way this fight has to go. Now part-time hero, who I've never seen him kill a run, but one day. Man has the ability to, if he just goes for Ichi. I have seen him start with 2 turns twice before. Which is fucking terrifying, not gonna lie. Okay, this is good because it looks like we're gonna have, hopefully, Itchy after Part-Time Hero, which will mean the good turn order. Yep. Ow. I do like him doing the fast attacks though, not gonna lie. Nice option. Sucker doesn't have the damage to kill. Itchy. Good fight. My chapter 4's fucking abysmally bad lately. I don't know, I've had... The trouble is my PB has actually a very good chapter 4. My PB has a very, very good chapter 4. The set piece went, like, outstandingly well, and so did obviously the last fight, which is obviously always the fight that loses you the most time. We still would have lost time. We wouldn't lost as much time if Ida decided not to, like, if he actually died to the fire. I honestly thought he had low enough HP, but clearly not. We still would have lost time. Like, Ida dying to the burn there does not stop me from losing, like, still a good 30 to 40 seconds. But it would have made that fight just a little bit faster, which is a bit of a shame. But hey, I'll take a stinky chapter 4. I'm used to them. We had a good time save beforehand. We can get good time save later. Trust me on this one. Psycho, no. Gary. Stunned. Guo, please. Shame I can't get both of them with this pyro. Otherwise I would. Goodbye, Guo. Nice crit. He wouldn't have died if I hadn't crit, so I got a bit lucky. This guy. Guard, you take care of. Follow. Follow. Wasn't sure because I knew he was resistant to Fizz. I wasn't sure if that was actually going to kill the guy or not, so. Cool. It's casual Yakuza game 0. Again, there's an any percent tier list for speedruns on my YouTube. I would like to do one for the casual games at some point. We also have the other one that's been met as well, which we need to do at some point. So. No, Nancy's still part of the run. No Illugin yet or ever, question mark. Still requires a lot of potential like routing stuff, and I'm not good at routing stuff in turn-based RPGs. I am leaving that to other people. Playing the game, yes, I'm good at that. Actual, like, working things out outside of, like, movement routes? No. No, I'm not good at that. I can do movement routes, but that's about it. And it runs more with Illugin back in. Ooh, that's exciting. Ooh, that's exciting. Let's know how that turns out, because I am very curious as to how that turns out. Boy, Illugin. Let's go. So much as a Phantom Drive. Yeah. Hey, Zeng, if you do what you did the other day to me again, I'm gonna be fucking mad, my dude. I'm just gonna guard until it's his turn. I have a question. Adachi? Unfortunately, that fucks me up in terms of my turn order for everybody else. I'm just gonna step out of the ads with Namba. Usually you leave them to Sayako, but instead, I'm just gonna fucking do this. Because this turn order's fucking weird. Don't do that. There's a small chance I stun him with Clobber, so I'm gonna use Clobber. Fuck you! No Lunax Glare. Okay, good turn order. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're good. Here we go. We're good. It works itself out unless Zen goes after Itchy. He does. Good. Good turn order. Worked it out. It's okay. It's good. You can Lunax Glare as long as you keep one person not Glare. Yeah? Ideally not Adachi. Ideally Namba. You fuck. You absolute fuck. He's not dead. So I can fuck him up. Oh, she's still fit. Never mind. Never fucking mind. Fuck. Take it back. I take it back. No man has lost his new man Glare permissions. Not again. Never again. If Namba was next, if Namba wasn't feared, that fight would have ended. Fuck. I'm mad. I'm actually mad. I'm actually seething mad. Because the trouble is, this is such a long chapter that, like, if I want to continue this run now, I have to wait until after the business minigame to know how good this run is going. Fuck. I'm mad. I'm actually kind of salty seething with rage. I am actually mad. Fuck. Let's hope I can get the right order for this. I'm feeling a bit more confident about Chapter 5's new route now, but like, fuck. Okay, you be patting A, I don't care. Let's be patting A today. I need to save time off that fucking abysmal fight. Stream mad, streamer very mad. Listen, I had every right to be mad after that fight, alright? You can't blame me after that one. That one really was stinky as shit. That one I'm allowed to be mad about. If there's one fight so far in this run that I'm allowed to be mad about, it's that one. That was not good. That was really fucking bad. Like, yeah, Chapter 4 was a stinker, but that right there, that just lost me a good 20 seconds. For no reason. God. Possibly more than 20 seconds, actually. Oh, God. Ugh. God. If the... Oh, Jesus. If the Kume fight goes badly, I am very tempted to restart one last time. Very tempted to. Might even, if we do restart, I might put all my settings to low and see if that does make it like an actual difference. Bad fight. I'm just gonna save load this one. I'm in the fight, aren't I?
I have a public service announcement. Speedrun.com is a bad website.
Yeah, it is. I'm in the fight, aren't I? I'm stunned you actually managed to escape from that circle. Yeah, no, I'm mad after what's happened. No. I'm out. I'm out. You know what? Yeah, save that gold. Sure, fuck it. Why not? I don't think we're getting close to that again, but... Settings on low. Fuck it. Let's do it. Hoxie, thank you very much for the 22 months. I also agree with that public service announcement. It is a very fucking bad website. Oh, VSynC's off! Shit, actually happened. Alright, let me do low and then see... Yeah, because I want multi-sampling off. Render scale back to 100. Thank you.
Take this up to Bless RNG for the next run.
Why on low is texture quality on high? Why on low is texture quality on high? That I don't get. God, it's fucking mayonnaise smeared itchy, man. Let's try it on medium. Should be fine. Cool. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's see how this goes, shall we? Let's see how much faster this goes. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see what happens. So, Baron, thank you for 13 months. I do need the Bless RNG for this next run. Try 120? I probably should have instead of unlimited. Do you find that 120 is faster than unlimited then? Why reset? Because Chapter 4 lost me a minute, and Zeng just lost me another 30 fucking seconds. If you are away for the Zeng fight, all I will say is Zeng is a fucking coward. Massive piece of shit. 120 seems faster. Well, shit. Let's go restart. Why is 120 faster than unlimited? This doesn't look too bad. Still doesn't look too bad, still. Me running. I run into the truck. Whenever you have to restart at the start, you have to run into this truck. That sounds stupid. You can't go back to your menu because you only have, like, obviously the settings for, like, keyboard and mouse and controller. So you have to go into the actual truck. Yeah. Alright, let's try the 120. See if we go that much faster. We do obviously need good RNG as well, of course. Was not great. Yeah, fair. Fair. Also, we found the render scale. We know with the render scale, if you have it like less than 100, for some reason that does like randomly speed the game up sometimes. I think what it does is it makes the game slower and then speeds it up. I don't know. Oh, I'm stupid. That one. That one, I'm stupid. I was like, wait, why can't I do my refresh rate? Unball this window, you fucking dumb shit. Alright, try again. 3, 2, 1, go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not right. Man, wow, this time save. This time save's insane. Holy shit. This time save's fucking amazing. Wow. My god. Yeah, these new strats are great. Let's run into the truck again. Thankfully, I remembered not to save my chapter 1 time there, because otherwise that would have been bad. That's an unattainable goal right there. God. I wish I could start skipping. Just go back to the title from here, but no. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, we are close to a hype train, folks. We got 15 seconds. Scam train, let's go. Scam train for the truck, let's do it. Yo, Iceman F1, thanks for scam training the truck. I appreciate it. Too graphic even for this game. It's not too graphic anymore. We put the graphics down to low. You can't tell what's happening. We're basically almost at Pokemon graphic levels. I'm not trying to slight on Pokemon, but at the same time, it don't look good. Jameskin, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs to that damn truck. Rev Hank, thank you for the 100 bits for the scan train. I appreciate it. That's a level 4 hype train already. Do I have to give leg again if we get to level 5 again?
Scam train go.
Vince is secure, thank you for the 500 bits. Also, if you're noticing me, again, like moving around and shifting around on my chair a lot, it's to make sure that my leg is constantly moving. I don't know what's going on with my left leg at the minute. It's been the last week or so, and it's definitely not good. I am actually starting to get very worried about it. So we will see. We'll very much see. I've been kind of thank you for the salty 100 bits. I'm definitely salty off that Zeng fight. I'm not gonna lie. 100%. I'm not gonna lie. King Duncan, thank you for the 600 bits towards the train. I'm 100% salty. I will not lie.
Train.
Choo choo. Choo choo the hype train. Let's go. No, I'm 1000% salty off that run. Like I'm not even gonna try and hide it. I'm 100% salty off that last run. Fuck Zeng. What a jackass. Hey, Ushio, you play nice. See, use to get low damage voice. Rosenhunter, thank you very much for a gift. I appreciate it. Defend. You could have got the opportune off, Itchy. No longer fine. Back to the truck. Again, I don't like it when I don't take out Ushio in his free hits, because that's just an unnecessary, like, 5 to 10 second loss, depending on what happens. Like, there's no reason to go if you don't get Ushio in the free hits. Like, there's, like, no reason to go. That's why I hard reset for Ushio, is because Ushio should always be the free hits. There shouldn't be anything that goes weird there. Anyway, try this again. 3, 2, 1, go. Jameskin, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs again. Another level 5 hype train, thank you very much. So is that because you've got to finish Gondara's sub-story? Yeah, that's why it's important. The Gondara sub-story is not important for the odd stones, although obviously any odd stones do help. And if you haven't got an odd stone before that point from obviously the first fight, then yeah, that is important. But the Gondara sub-story we do for money. 100% for money. We've always done it for the money, but the odd stone has obviously helped. I mean, again, I've had runs, and it could still happen again, where, you know, you don't get the odd stone to do Ichi's weapon. It's just a fact of speedrunning this game, is you can get bad RNG, just not get the odd stone. Simple as that. Death Noise, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, I appreciate it. Like, it's just one of those things. It can happen. It's one of those things that's just... if it happens, it happens. Your run's over. Congratulations. You did it. Actually. Oh no, it is. You have to craft it. Yeah. There you go. I was going to say, could you carry on the run with Itchy as a host without it? But no, you can't. Because you still craft the base version with at least 1 odd stone. So if you don't manage to actually, you know, get 1 odd stone, you are in trouble still. 167 we did Reddit, way. You're bored, yeah. It's one of those things that, again, it's the reason why, obviously, these early chapters are so important, especially, like, 4 and 5. The amount of things that you need to remember to make sure the run actually goes smoothly is very important. It's also the reason why, obviously, like, my muscle memory of running this for a year is now completely fucked, due to the fact that, obviously, Chapter 5 has changed completely. Wanna fight me, my dude? How was that an opportune attack and the one in the run before wasn't? You wanna explain this to me? I feel like that load screen was longer in 120 than it was unlimited. Just then. I feel like I'm actually going slower in this run than the run earlier. So far. Like, Itchy's load screen there took a lot longer to go through. And obviously the load remover is going to remove that. But, like, I felt like that load screen was up for a lot longer than it was earlier, which... that's interesting if so. We could be... oh, God. We could be on another thing like K1, where certain setups work better for some people than others. It could just be a fucking graphical preference to whoever's PC is whoever's PC. God. No. No. We'll see at the end of the chapter. Hopefully I have, you know, good fights coming up, question mark. Would be nice. Thank you, Eberton, I appreciate it. We got to chapter 5 once at least. Thumbs up, I guess. How's runs going? I wouldn't say awfully today. I was having some weird RNG. I just had the worst chapter 4 of my life. We were a minute up, or like 53 seconds up in chapter 4, and then coming out of chapter 4, we were behind by 3 seconds. I fucking hate that, man. Surviving like this. Great. Great. Might also be a restart. 37 in this fight. This man ain't gonna die. If he doesn't die, I restart. Been in that fight long enough. Ugh. I mean, I would counter that with a why do you want to punch females? What legit reason do you have for wanting to punch somebody of the opposite sex? That also was not as responsive. It did not put me on my tenacious fist. Interesting. I think 120 FPS is actually slower for me. At least he died in 2 hits. At least he died in 2 hits, thank fuck. See what time we come out of this chapter with, because so far, bad start. Strange how it's one way and not the other. Why? Why do you want to punch females? I'm literally asking you. Don't sidestep the issue. Why do you want to punch members of the other opposite sex? Why do you want to hit women? Simple as that. Stop dodging the question. You're looking real fucking scummy right now. I don't feel like these cutscenes are going faster. I feel like they're going slow. I actually do. I actually do. Yeah, definitely start with Yakuza 0. Start with Yakuza 0 and then go from that order. Oh, that's a bad fight to win. This might be a restart. Unless I do something stupid. No. Fuck. I'm actually going to go back and try Unlimited. Because I don't feel like this is actually as responsive as it was earlier. So. I genuinely don't feel like it's as responsive as earlier. So. Let's try with Unlimited, because we haven't tried these settings with Unlimited. It's at least a decent, like, test of, like, different settings as well. So give me back Unlimited, and we'll see. And if this doesn't work, I'll go back to the graphics options that I had before, because that was definitely faster before. But this is weird so far. Anyway, do it again. 3, 2, 1, go. Cool. Oh yeah, these games are fantastic. LAD is the only one that's turn-based. The other one's obviously action-based. Some of them haven't aged as well as others. Some of them definitely haven't aged as well as others. This definitely feels a bit more responsive. And faster to skip cutscenes. This is weird. This is very weird. Yeah, it might be like K1 and K2 again, where it's like... So, the thing with K2, certain boss intros are actually... Certain boss intros are actually longer for certain people if they're above 60 FPS. I actually run that game on limited FPS and have the same speed boss intros as others, but other people have to have it like locked to 60. Otherwise, their boss intros are a lot longer. So that's kind of the thing. GK, you're kind of right. Definitely 0 to 6 is correct. Judgment can be played at any time. Lost Judgment cannot. Mostly because obviously it's a sequel to Judgment, but also Lost Judgment straight up spoils big plot twists from this game. Multiple times. So, whilst I would usually recommend Judgment as a good palate cleanser at any point, like say after Yakuza 3, for example, the trouble with that is, if you want to do Lost Judgment, you've got to wait till after Like a Dragon. Like, Lost Judgment spoils big plot points from this game. So, yeah. So, that's the awkward thing about Lost Judgment. like, Judgment, despite being in Kamurocho and featuring obviously like the Tojo clan, etc., the first game for Judgment is very, very just like its own plot. Like, you don't need any like other Yakuza knowledge. It doesn't spoil any of the Yakuza. But Lost Judgment absolutely spoils a big plot point from this game. About 3 or 4 times. Like, multiple fucking times. Game spoils 6 too? Yes. Yes, very much so. And then 6 also spoils 5. Literally, one of the opening cutscenes of Yakuza 6 is literally the ending cutscene from Yakuza 5. So if you are planning to play them in order, again, don't start in weird places. Also, don't start with Yakuza 5. It's weird because before the good starting points are technically 0, 4, don't ask, and this. You can start with this one if you want to play a turn-based game. There's, like, the story at the start here is very much, you know, its own story. It's a brand new storyline. There is one point in this game that does very much go, oh, hey, have you heard of, you know, XX and X? Which are obviously events from previous Yakuza games, and the game does a good job of saying, hey, pay attention, this is important, but you obviously get more out of it if, you know, you played the other Yakuza games. There's a stun as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, amazing grace. Well, to be fair, it was the original ending from the original Yakuza 1. It is a Christmas game. Ah, Heretic is gonna fucking survive. Heretic has 70 HP on the dot, and that's below average damage, so I need this to either stun or land a fucking 36 or above. Yeah, okay. Not the most ideal fight, but yeah, okay. I'll happily take that, considering he's stunned. If he wasn't stunned, there's a chance that if he doesn't get stunned, there's a chance that fight takes an extra 10 to 20 seconds longer, because usually on his next turn, he uses a skill called Megaton Hammer, and Megaton Hammer has the chance to stun you. That's the reason why we want a ideal 2-turn Hirotsuka, so that he doesn't stun you, for example. I feel like this in general is not as responsive as earlier as well. This is weird. I feel like those settings we had earlier were way more responsive than this. This is very weird. I'd like for this not to give me a fight spawn here so I can, like, see how well we do time-wise coming out of this chapter. Because so far it's been an okay chapter 1, despite obviously Hirotsuka. It's an okay fight spawn. Could be one ahead, so I gotta keep attention to this right now. Cool. Nah, not because of the LED credit music. We were just talking in general about just K1's credit music. So. We don't like talking about Kiwami in general, but we do talk about Kiwami in general. Oh, yeah, it's Kiwami. Oh, yeah, fun fact, LAD's rendition of fucking Ode to Joy, that gets you hit content ID'd on Twitch. Ask me how I know. And obviously the main song is also obviously licensed music, so it's weird because it's made for the game, but it's also licensed music. So weirdly enough, it doesn't get hit with content ID on Twitch. I think it gets hit DMCA-wise on YouTube, not sure. But Ode to Joy on fucking Twitch gets content ID'd. A fucking public domain song. Fuck off. Seriously, like, it's so ridiculous. Like, the fucking content ID is such a barbaric, like, archaic system. It's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. Like, as a streamer, I have to tiptoe around so fucking much. Like, it absolutely sucks. Absolutely sucks. So I suppose the main recordings aren't interesting. Stun? No taunt? Shit, we've gone back to taunting. Well, that sucks. Never mind. Yeah, I'm not saving as much time as I was on that run earlier. I came out of this at like a 6:30 earlier. Which, again, probably the Hirotsuka fight and that taunt obviously don't help, but like... I should be saving more time than this. So... I guess we'll go to chapter 2, if this is a good final fight and I don't get stare down. I guess we'll go to chapter 2 and we'll see what chapter 2 is like. Considering that random-ass 30-second time save earlier. And then if not, I'll just change my settings back to what they were, I suppose. So. Game is cursed, yeah. It actually is. It's going to be a case that people have to find their right settings, which is fucking stupid. I'm going back to running the PS5 version of this. Hate being in this corner, I can't see who to perfect guard. These are all stun attacks, by the way. I want to point that out. That one wasn't. The first two in this fight were actually stuns. Yeah, I'm losing a bunch of time. Well. 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 I might not try chapter 2. Let's go to chapter 2 and let's see what happens. Because I am curious, because it's something weird is happening. I'm back to the old pace that I was on earlier, and not the pace, not earlier, but like from before, and not the pace that we had earlier. There's one below, could be one above us. Yeah, there's tunnels. Something is fucking weird right now. This game is bizarre. Game is very bizarre. I don't remember what settings we had earlier. Shit. Maybe V-Sync turned itself back on. Stun please so I don't get taunted. That'd be nice. Okay. Well, he just doesn't taunt me. That also works. Okay. Okay with that. What an absolutely bog-standardly average fight. An absolutely average fight.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
Right, off we go. I'm curious about the time coming out of this chapter. Like, that's what I'll use to gauge what's going on with these settings. So fucking bizarre. So bizarre that, like, 120 is faster for y'all and, like, it's slower for me. So stupid. It's like K2 all over again. It's absolutely like K2 all over again. Ay, ay, ay. I miss these games when it wasn't about the right graphic settings. Just play the video game. That's the real reason I want to do the PS5 version. I don't have to worry about any of this shit. I just play a video game. I have fun. Yeah, that cutscene did not want to start pause there. Just curious, because you'd think on lower settings it'd be more responsive. I don't know why it's not more responsive on these settings, but here we are. You know what? I have a plan for after this. If this run does fail, I have a plan. We're gonna put everything on the lowest setting and we're gonna see what happens. It's gonna be awful. It's gonna be awful. Like, that didn't even go and move the menu there. Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Both tenacious as with taunts. You still haven't answered me why you want to punch women, by the way. No, I'm not fucking dropping it, you absolute massive piece of shit. You want the satisfaction of being able to punch a woman? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Until you give me an actual satisfactory answer, I'm not gonna let this go. Don't think you can just drop it and walk away when you make a statement like that. Hopefully good fight next time. Love Itchy, but Itchy definitely is more of a support character in this game. And not just in the speedrun either. Like, when I did this casually, Itchy became very much of a support character. Which I guess isn't a bad thing. But I kind of hope that they not necessarily dump the leader system, but at least allow Itchy to be swapped out from the leader position. I understand why they don't, considering, you know, he's the main character on it, but I don't know, it could be less restrictive in the next game for sure. Don't do it. Stun, please, Itchy. You're do it, aren't you? I'll accept a stun here so I don't get stare downs. Alright. Or a bog standard average fight, that also works. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Considering his character, pretty much. I mean, no, well, not really. He's supposed to be the hero. Like, he's supposed to be the hero, that's the point. But escape from these fights. Again, I'm curious as to if there's any time save at the end of this chapter, considering every fight so far has been average. It's not been bad, it's not been good, it's just been very average. And if I do save time, then there is something funky going on. Fuck. Mind you, this is a terrible fight. Now, if I do save time on this fight as well, then yeah, this is something's up. For sure. Because my PB actually has a decent chapter 2. So... I'm definitely just gonna run away from that now. Yeah, but Ichi sees himself as the hero, that's the thing. Like, Ichi himself sees himself as a hero and even gets, like, the hero skin as well. Like, he sees himself as the main character. Although it is nice to have a main character that is a bit more support, you know? It's kind of the same with Xenoblade Chronicles 3 in that the person that I expected to be the tank isn't the tank. Like, I'm actually very surprised about that. Like, and again, it's a good thing because it like gets rid of, you know, certain character stereotypes. Actually, fun left. No, good. Good. Alright, one bad fight so far, everything else boils down to the average. Go attack buff. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the nature of this game and having, like, most moves, like, locked behind, like, obviously your job. I wasn't expecting the actual targeting system to work that time. Nice stun. Not nice Adachi turn order. They've both gone, so I'm just gonna go through their turns and then I'll just obviously kill them in their next turns. So obviously I'll just take care of this guy and then take care of the other guy. Like, with Adachi's low agility roll, I'm not losing time by doing this. Nothing I can do about it. Just losing time in general because of it. So. Cool. Well, the problem is Bodyguard falls off. Like, a lot of people get very hung up on Bodyguard's early damage, but Bodyguard falls off quite easily. I thought he was gonna hit me, though. Not necessary crit, but alright. Sure. Always weirds me out when I see a crit on a random enemy. That's okay. It's just so out of place. Why are we critting the random enemies? Save that for Samashiro, thanks. But actually can die after this attack, it's fine. Good stun. You're gonna wake him up, aren't you? No, good. Okay. Cool. Alright. Please no taunts. Please no taunts. I would like a nice tauntless fight. With a nice double stun. That would be great. That would be very, very great. Thank you. This is usually a mistake. Let's find out. I'm hoping one of them wakes me up with this hit. There goes my rage. Not good. Yeah, not good. That's why I usually get rid of one of them. You would think that having both of them up would be better in terms of obviously like not getting taunted. Like obviously being able to break out the taunt, but honestly, amount of ways that can go wrong is just horrible. You obviously double taunt with the last 2 hits, of course. Go fuck yourself. Why? You see, the interesting thing is the actual answer is it's always wrong to hit women. So with that in mind, go take your fucking bitch ass out of here. Go fuck yourself. You absolute dumb fuck piece of shit. You think not hitting women is sexist? You absolute fucking chud. You abso-fucking-lute chud. Take yourself and get the fuck out. Never come back around my part ever again. You fucking absolute sexist piece of shit. Jesus Christ, that message. You absolute scumfuck piece of shit. The answer was you never hit women. That's the fucking answer. Jesus fuck. Ooh, crit. He is not alright, no. I was literally giving him 3 fucking attempts to say that hitting women is always wrong. That guy was fucking desperate to say that he wants to punch fucking women. You absolute scumfuck human being. Go utterly fuck yourself. Simple as that. Females, yeah. Yeah, female. All the time. All the time. You can tell exactly the kind of person he is. When people like that turn up, you can tell how they are via their terminology and what they say and what they use. Like, you can always tell. Absolute disgusting piece of shit. I literally was giving them multiple chances just to, you know, literally reverse and just, you know, actually say the right thing. But nope. Absolute scumfuck. I was holding back on that. I was holding back on that a lot. Jesus Christ. No, we're still... Actually, I can't tell, because, like, that was a bad chapter, and I'm only losing 2 seconds. I think we have to do chapter 3 as well. Oh, no, I had the ban on mine the second that they said... Here's the thing. Anyone ever says that they want to hit females, that's the biggest fucking red flag in the first place. And then when they use the terminology that it's not fair or it's sexist, you fucking know the kind of absolute shit stain that they fucking are. Sorry, I was holding that in for a long fucking time. I gave them 3 fucking attempts to do the right thing and say it's never okay to hit females. Not females, women. Fucking hell. Now I'm using his fucking shitty terminology. Christ. Also, referring to women as females. Referring to women as females is one of the biggest red fucking flags. Literally 0 fucking respect. Please go off absolutely. It is never, in any way, shape, or form, actually good to hit women. No way. There is no situation. Absolutely none. So to waltz in here, like, not even, like, these chuds always say the same fucking thing. It's just a video game, bro. It's just pixels, bro. No, it's fucking not. Fuck right off with that. Like, absolutely. Now, usually I don't give anyone a chance to explain, but I just really wanted them to actually see the reason as to why they're an absolute massive scummy piece of shit. And you're damn right I'm putting that on Twitter later. Like, I'm absolutely putting it on Twitter later. Like, it's not often that I obviously, like, call people out these days, but literally, if you are having a scumfuck opinion like that, no, you are fucking gone. And I am absolutely publicly remonstrating you. Like, I have a big fucking platform now, and you're darn right that if you put your fucking shit-ass fucking opinion like that in my chat, I am absolutely fucking publicly reaming you. Like, go fuck yourself. It's the same as people using fucking Kappa to try and mask a really shitty statement. Nope. Go utterly fuck yourself. And the first time last time that stream too, yeah. Those are absolutely bad faith arguments. They absolutely are. It's the exact same terminology by the exact same piece of scumfuck like that. Every time. Like, every time. I'm sorry, stream, for, you know, making the mood a little bit down, but, like, fuck people like that. Absolutely fuck people like that. You ever see somebody use terminology like that, they are not a nice person. They are absolute scumfuck, an absolute chud. been a while since I got heated at people, but here we go. Yeah, you do have to stamp that shit out. It is not right in any way to want to hit women. At all. Like, fuck that. Anyway. It is okay to hit Zeng after what he did in that run earlier. Fuck this guy, get stunned. Ah, it's not good. he's gonna fear me again, isn't he? That's my big fear. Don't you do it, Zeng. Again, ideally I would like to get a stun against Zeng early so that he doesn't do stare down. Yeah, this is going well. This is going very well. Please don't fear Etchy this turn. Son of a bitch, I called it. I called it. Good, go fuck yourself. I'm just gonna hit him with pigeons now. Okay, I don't know what's happened. Again, this is one of the things that I was looking at because of earlier, was all these stuns that I'm getting today. I've had runs where, like, most of my attacks are stuns, and then this fight comes along and there's, like, no stuns at all. Because Zeng isn't adverse to stuns. You actually stun Zeng quite often. I got nothing. Oh, fucking hell. Great. Great. Wonderful. That's when I wanted the stun to happen, was the last hit when the fight's already over. Yes, that's when I wanted it. Thank you, Itchy. Appreciate you. Good fucking shit. Like, these are my own personal beliefs anyway, but if I don't use my platform in a way to, like, actually spread, like, more positivity, like, seriously, then what am I doing? Like, I've said this before with bigger people, that, like, as content creators with a big platform, we should be using our platforms in actual ways to put across, you know, genuine good views. Like, we really should. No, you missed something fun. Good RNG? No. Decent RNG? Huh? No. Bad RNG? Huh? Yes. I don't mind if this run dies. Huh? It didn't die. Okay. Okay, that's how the vending machines work. You say that you want the run to die, and then you'll get the money. That's how this works. That's how the RNG works. It's listening through this. Conspiracy theory time. It's listening through the mic. It knows. Every time I ask for stun, no stun. Every time I ask for vending machine money, no money. It's listening. That's how it works. That's the RNG. I don't want to PB this chapter. There you go. Now I'm going to. Simple as that. Just like that. Not one area to crit? No. I want to see a single crit from area, especially not against Tendo. Jeez. Why would I want that? That's terrible. Mashing buttons, years of practice. I'm getting worse at it, though, weirdly enough. I said this a couple of times, especially recently, where I'm getting older, my mashing is getting worse. My mashing and my reactions are getting worse. Like, a lot of the... It's not because of, obviously, the LAD stuff, where I'm, like, 10 minutes behind again. It's mostly, like, the action games as well. Like, it's not so much pain in my fingers, but the loss of strength in my fingers. Like, I don't know if it's, like, obviously the shit that's going on in my legs as well affecting my hands, but... Nice bother. But at the minute, I am losing a little bit of the strength in my fingers, so... Signs getting old. Signs getting old. But honestly, for the mashing, it's kind of the same for most speedrunners. Most speedrunners are pretty good at mashing. It's nice in that most games in the Yakuza-verse, you don't need good mashing to speedrun, or at least speedrun well at, which is good. But I've just always been good at mashing, so... I'm literally going to be seeing what time we are at the end of this chapter. That's what I'm very curious about. I don't think it's going to be a good one. Not with that Zeng fight. Definitely not with that Zeng fight. Late fights more. This is going that way. Yeah, fighting game players are very, very good at their craft. Like the amount of actual like tactics that like pro fighting players have is actually insane. Like it's kind of, I mean, it's kind of the same for like fighting up against professional in anything really. It's like, you know, they have genuinely honed their craft, but fighting game players are very, very good. I wouldn't be able to, like, if I entered into like Evo or something like that, I wouldn't make it even into bloody knockout stages. Like, that's the difference level between, like, obviously like an actual player like that and obviously someone like me that just plays them casually. Like, yeah, I'm glad the game's getting more accessible as well. Bad fight spawn, going the correct way. Good. I'm very glad we're getting more accessibility options in the Yakuza games. Again, I've said this before with LAD, the accessibility options that LAD have are good, but it's also a step back at the same time, because the accessibility options in this game get rid of all the button mashing, which is a good thing. But the bad thing is, the extra damage that you get for doing those button mashes and QTE presses, you don't get that back with the accessibility options turned on. So, if you have the accessibility options turned on, this isn't just a thing for speedrunning, this is in general, you are being punished by having those accessibility options on, which is not a good thing. That is not a good thing in the slightest. We should not be punishing people that need those accessibility options on because obviously, you know, either they can't do things because of like a physical disability or something. We should not be punishing that at all. So, that's not a good grenade. Got a front socket. Shame. That's not what I wanted. Oh, right. Fair enough. That's a... If that had been a better grenade, we possibly would have golded that, which is very weird and shouldn't have happened. There's definitely some shenanigans going on. Like, absolutely. There's no way that this chapter 3 should be saving time. Like, we had bad vending machine RNG, which I had decent vending machine RNG in my PB. I'm fairly certain it was vending machine 1. A better Zeng fight in my PB, even though it was kind of roughly the same. And a much better grenade in my PB. So again, something is up. Something is definitely up. I should not be ahead in this run right now. Pure and simple as that. Not after that chapter. I had time save in chapter 3, but not this much. And again, that's with a bad grenade. That's with a very bad grenade and bad vending machine RNG. So, something's up. Let's see how chapter 4 goes again. And we'll see after this what happens. Nah, you. Fuck you. God damn it. Alright, Happy Giver. Have a good time. I just want better targeting LAD 2 as well. That's all I care about. I do not care about anything else. You could sell me the exact same game and just have better targeting, and you know what? I'm okay with this. Should hit all of them. A weird reckless, to be certain. Because it pushed the other guy backwards, which kind of I wanted to kill. So again, we'll do it the exact same as we would before. Namdo will pigeon raid the other guy. I don't think Tactionists of Mayhem kills this guy. Yeah. Not strong enough right now. So, a bit slower than it should normally be that fight, but that was because of the mega swing that I did. So, on me. Sorry, on me. Do targets be the same? Honestly, I think it will as well. Like, I don't want to be cynical, but I also agree that it will probably be exactly the same, and that's upsetting. Almost as upsetting as how bad that menu was. But yeah, I think it's going to be the same, which is a genuine shame. It's a genuine shame. One day they'll go back into a position where I can pyro both of them again. It's not that day. If Adachi was after Ichi, I'd go after the guy with more HP, but because he isn't, let's do this. And of course, tag team. Head way faster. Only about like half a second to a second or so, but it still matters. Still helps. Okay. Alright, let's hope the rest of this chapter goes well now, shall we? Hopefully we have a better chapter 4 than we did earlier. Because that one earlier was pretty stinky. So. How many games that she's gonna get? Yeah, I mean, I think there's a genuine lot of cause for, like thinking about the future, considering obviously what's happened with, obviously, Negoshi and other studio heads. This is stinky. That crit. Adachi can kill. Because that crit, Adachi can kill. He's low enough. Not too bad. Not ideal, obviously, but also not actually too bad considering the crit. If Ichi didn't crit, that would have been very slow. Namba. Left of Ichi. Go first. Do me a solid. Do me that solid. That's my boy. That's my boy. That's my boy. That's my boy. Good. There we go. That's better. That's what the start you want is. I finally perfect guarded that. That should be a good reckless as well. Oh, yes. Very nice. Blue survives, but hopefully he's not enough HP for burn. I don't think he is. Ah, shame. Ichi's closer. Ah, he picked up the sofa. Nice crit. God damn it. If you're wondering why I don't tag team there, I should have just went with Ichi's turn. If you're wondering why I didn't tag team there, it's because I need to save Ichi's MP for the next fight. And Ichi doesn't level from that fight, so. The one person whose level ups are always the same per every single run is always going to be Ichi, because obviously Ichi can't leave the party, Ichi can't obviously die, otherwise it's a game over, so Ichi's level ups are always the same, predetermined every single run that we do of this game. Everybody else is determined by whether they die in a fight or not. Now, Namba we don't want to die, because we need his bond level stuff. Adachi we don't want to die because of EXP stuff, although I think it's okay if he dies early. If he does die early, we need to basically fix him in a different location, which isn't the best thing to do, but it's also not the worst thing. It's not too hard. We have something that we can use to rectify that. But essentially, ideally, no one dies in the early game. That's the thing. If anyone has to die in the early game, let it be Namba. Namba's stuff is fixable, very easily fixable. If it's Adachi, that's not great. I'm glad he walked backwards because I have to hit the guy in the black shirt, Fire Belch. Good shit. I've hit the Diamond Dasher, good. He walked backwards. Good fight. Good fight. If Adachi actually hits that opportune, thank you very much. Not too bad. Not too bad. Finally, a good fight in Chapter 4. Feels good. I'm waiting for that all day. Why did people get pissed off at the accessibility options for Ratchet & Clank? Also, speaking of accessibility options, I mentioned this in the Discord earlier, and I would like to say it on stream. Horizon Forbidden West has some absolute corking accessibility options. Again, I'm not somebody that can, like, fully outright comment on accessibility options because I don't have a disability, but from looking at the actual menu options for the accessibility, it really looks like they put a lot of thought into the accessibility stuff for Horizon. That's gotta get save loaded. It's coming right towards us. You cannot get rid of this fight spawn by grabbing the odd stone to the right. I have tried. It's not one that actually gets rid of enemies, which is a shame. If it was an NPC that was standing next to it, yes, but there is no one there, so we do unfortunately have to save load them, which does lose you a tiny bit of time. Not as much as obviously trying to fight them, but... Very quick time, just from RPG tropes. Game. Pretty much, I mean, that's pretty much the the standard for most turn-based RPGs. Like, I guess the only games that are kind of, I say kind of, that are kind of different to that is, I guess, you know, Undertale. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head that's, you know, turn-based RPG that's not solely reliant on, you know, your stats and stuff like that. Yeah, I've only played 5 hours of Forbidden West, but I went through the accessibility options for a friend, like, before I started the game, and honestly, like, the accessibility options in that game look like they're really well thought out. They've even got some interesting stuff, like the ability to reverse map the controller to a second controller. Like, that's really interesting, actually. Like, I'm not fully, like, I guess it's because, like, obviously having, like, a deficiency in one of your hands or something like that, but goddamn, like, even that option is, like, really fascinating in terms of accessibility. So, also full button remapping, absolutely fantastic. I really like as well you can take, like, if there's a controller layout style that you like the look of their presets, you can copy that over to the actual custom options and then just rebind from there as well. Like, it's one of those really minor things, but like there's a lot of really good accessibility options in that game. Like, there's a lot of really good accessibility options in that game. So, cerebral palsy, I assume, is CP. I know, if you've been on the internet long enough, I know. But cerebral palsy, I believe. I wouldn't know how to spell cerebral palsy myself, either. Listen, I can't spell normally. You think I can spell things like that? Surprised I can spell my own bloody shit. Bloody para-umbilical hernia. Fucking... the hell do you spell hernia? Shit's hard. Shit's hard. Nah, I mean, in game subtitles, it's a shame. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of subtitle options with Horizon as well. You've got, like, the size of the subtitles themselves, whether they have a background to them, and I think the color change of them, which is good. So they've gone through a lot of thinking towards the subtitles in Horizon as well, which is nice. Yeah, who knows? I just want it out of my body. I don't need to know how to spell it, I just want it gone. If I disrespect it with the wrong spelling, maybe it'll leave me alone. Goodbye. So this is why it's very important that you get at least one odd stone drop, because from the previous fight and this fight, I didn't get an odd stone drop. So if we didn't get an odd stone drop from the guy at the start, then I genuinely would have lost this run. I wouldn't have had enough odd stones. At this point, I've had one spare odd stone, and that's what you need to create Itchy's weapon. So I would have been in big trouble. It also means for the weapon route, I'm going forward with the least amount of odd stones possible. So, yeah. Yeah, I wish remapping controls in, like, console games were, you know, even the very basic of, like, just accessibility options, or just even the basic of options that should be included. But, yeah, Forbidden West is on PS4. It's cross-gen. Now, again, as I say the next thing that I'm going to say, take in mind that I am playing the PS5 version. Actually, here's the thing. I own the PS4 version of Forbidden West, and you should too, because it's the last game that Sony are putting out with an upgrade program, and the PS4 version is £10 cheaper than the PS5 version. And yes, it has a free upgrade, so you should be getting the PS4 version and save yourself some money. Trust me, times are hard. I am all about helping people save money. Times are very, very hard for money, so you should be saving money as much as you bloody well can. Like, free upgrade? Cheaper? Why wouldn't you get the PS4 version? Well, the thing is, they did think about it, and they're now not going to be doing the free upgrades for most games. Don't like that. That missed most people. It should be a double, even if it misses the guy at the back. That's why we did it fast. Good. I don't think Adachi kills unless I Reckless. I'm not even sure if the Reckless kills. Good fight. Annually. Yeah, I mean, it's hypocritical, but it's like, I didn't hit Totsuka. Shit, where'd he go? He usually walks left. That's not good. Also, Namba, where the fuck are you going? These fights, they're bad. Okay, this actually... Where's Adachi in all this? Not in a good place. Adachi kill this guy then. I was wanting to Reckless with Adachi so I could hit 2, but that was not good. You hit Totsuka. You hit that guy. I know Totsuka's gonna survive from this, which isn't great, but I'll deal with Totsuka in the next turn. Not a good fight. Everyone in weird positions. You deal with Totsuka. That's a block now, isn't it? That worked out surprisingly well when it should not have done. The follow-ups don't happen very often. The reason why it happened with Adachi was because obviously he's the only bond level that you can do at this point. That is a very rare thing. That is a very, very, very rare thing.
Oh,
that was very lucky. That was going to be a terrible fight. That was lucky. Alright, let's hope this now gets, you know, good. Targeting system. Swear to God. The guy with a hammer. It's only one of them. Actually, you know the drill. Good. That'll get everyone. Nice bonus. For Adachi, we're going to hit this guy to the right because then I can Mega Swing the guy in the middle. Good start. Good start. Very good start. Very, very good start. Push and shove for just in case shenanigans. Get this on stone because if I don't, this run's over. Yikes. Okay. Oh, collector's edition Forbidden West. Nice. Like, again, as I was going to say, Forbidden West is one of the most gorgeous games I think I've ever laid my eyes on. That's not a Star Skip, by the way. Alright, Lawful Geek. Thanks for the luck. Gonna need it. I just too far away, so attacking. Massive shame. Oh well. Trying to get to where we're standing. I'm hoping that Adachi is not far left enough. If he was, I'd be able to Reckless multiple, although that will do. That should be 2 at least. See that? Ideal, like more than 2? 3? How did you hit the one on the left? He was nowhere in that line when I started that attack. I need to hit Ida. I need to make sure Ida dies. Fuck. I need to make sure Ida dies. Damn it, I missed the damage up. It's a shame. But these guys have a large HP, which sucks. Hoping this takes care of this guy, so Dash can take care of the other guy. Good shit. Okay fight. Not a great fight, but an okay fight. It's a shame because that Mega Swing was actually in the middle of all 4 of them, which was actually... I actually thought that was really nice, but I think it wasn't that great, actually. It was a shame. But yeah, literally, Forbidden West is, I think, one of the most gorgeous games I've ever laid my eyes on. It is so good looking. Like, ridiculously good looking. Again, difficulty options? No, difficulty options do not equal accessibility options. Difficulty and accessibility are 2 different things. And asking for more accessibility options is not asking for difficulty levels to be added. Because again, I don't think difficulty should be added to the Soul series, for example. But there are ways to make those games a little bit more accessible for people who have disabilities. So. But difficulty does not equal accessibility. It is nice when games go out of their way to do, you know, different difficulty levels for people with disabilities. Not gonna lie. But there are ways to do... Oh, what the fuck? Ichi Adachi Namba? Okay, and then the tunnel fixed itself. Thank God he has his bloody HP block, so, you know, I'm not actually going to lose much out on this. Fuck. I thought he was going to miss. I was about to fucking hot rage out on that. I've seen that miss before. Alright, I need the burn and preferably a crit from Ichi or Adachi. Nope, that won't do enough. Excuse me? Twice? What? The fuck is with this lock today? What the fuck? Yeah, difficulty does mean approachability. I think that's a good way of putting it. But difficulty options do not mean accessibility. But again, I would like to say again that I am not the expert to say about these subjects. I don't have a disability of myself, so ADHD and a subtype, at least when you were diagnosed, makes zero sense. Yeah, that does seem a bit weird, but it's so weird. Fuck you. Fuck this. I should have seen that was happening. You know what? I'm just gonna take this guy out with a number. I don't usually, but I want the ads gone so that we can just easily take this guy out. Adachi, again, what is happening? Fuck it. I need him up. Because of Namba going next, I need him up for Pyro Dodge. Namba Knight might die. Keep your eyes peeled, folks. Let's find out. Cleave is absolutely coming out here. Let's see who dies. No one. Oh shit, I was hoping Adachi would go next. Adachi low damage, low agility rolled. That's fine because he's on 5 HP and he has a crit. So the circle that happened around Adachi meant that he had a guaranteed crit. Oops, sorry. So it only happens on a couple of enemy attacks. In the actual story, there's only about 3 enemy attacks where you can get that crit circle. But if you get it, you are guaranteed a crit in the next attack that you do with that character. Doesn't matter the attack, you are guaranteed a crit. So if you have somebody with multiple physical attacks at the same time, cough, Namba, every single one of his pigeons will crit. Every single one. Guaranteed. It's a weird thing, but I actually quite like it. It only turns up in 3 fights. This is usually the fight where it always turns up in. Because most of the other fights where it turns up in, those fights end very quickly. It is very underused. I can understand why they don't use it that often, but I like it. It's one of those small little, again, one of those small little engine things, or just like gameplay mechanic systems in this that you just, until you know exists, it's so weird. Like, you wouldn't know why. Why did that circle go around your character? You know? There's nothing that explains it in the game. I don't like this where everyone's standing. Once again, burn Ida. Oh, a double here would be great. It's not going to happen. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Gary Bus? The bonus? No. It did it again. Did it again? It did it again? I can't skip the cutscene. Oh, that's not good. Oh, is that? Well, because of that, I'm just going to do something real stupid. Please don't wake Ida up. Didn't wake Ida up. Even more stupid. How the fuck are you? I don't know how Kikagara is alive. I don't know how Ida's asleep. Right, Pigeon because he's weak to physical attacks, you absolute moron. Oop. Well, he's not healing at least. Again? Okay. We are going to set up for this crit. Kikagara's going to be in the way. I'm not going to be able to get the crit with actually. Oh, he did move. Big damage to Cassiano. Just hit the guy. Get him out of here. He should have been dead turns ago. So, hopefully he's going to taunt here, and hopefully he does it to Adachi. Just don't kill Adachi. Good, 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 good. See? As I said, every single time. Almost like it's scripted. He goes after the person closest to him. Unfortunately, Ichi's MP is getting low. And unfortunately, he's probably going to attack Adachi when Adachi goes in for the opportunity. He might go for him. Shit. Yeah. I think that's run over. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Damn. Yeah, I needed Dachi alive. I needed Dachi alive. Damn. Actually, do I? I think I do. Yeah, I do, I think. Actually, no, I think that's after later, isn't it? Ah, well. That's fine. Right, let's do that test that we said we were gonna do. This is not gonna look good, by the way. I'm gonna go into my settings. I'm gonna put the graphical quality onto literally lowest. I do need to change one or two things. I need the rendering scale up to literally 100%. Otherwise, the game actually runs slower. This isn't gonna look good, but I'm curious if this makes things go faster. Let's find out. Let's do this, shall we? 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see what happens, shall we? LAD's actually not been too bad today. It's just a couple of fights that has needed to go well just haven't gone well, and I've lost a big chunk of time to it, which is a massive shame. This ain't gonna look good, by the way, but we're testing whether or not this goes faster. That's the reason why we're doing this. So, oh my god. Oh no. Main characters still look pretty decent. Was everything really set to the lowest it could go? It doesn't look too bad. I'm still only getting like 120 FPS. I'm not even getting max FPS. How bizarre. How bizarre. It doesn't look good, but again, we're doing this for the sake of science. We're doing this for the sake of science to see if this is actually faster. Because somehow earlier we saved a bunch of time for no reason. So this is our science run. This is to see what happens. Because yeah, it don't look good. I'm not gonna lie, it don't look good. High FPS does mess with these games a lot, which is a shame. A massive shame. How ugly this looks, it's great. Okay, I did go to 185 FPS in that tutorial window. Cool. We'll also have to try this at lowest settings and 120. See if that does do anything. Nice dodge. Nice, we got the glass hit. The glass hit ends that fight earlier. It's really hard to get that hit. It's random because you have to punch him into the glass. So you have to hope that he goes, like, obviously the right way. We'll go to the end of chapter 1, even if we get bad fights. I just want to see, like, I can tell how well a run is going by the time. So I just want to see how well the run goes to the end of this chapter with obviously the lowest settings. Because if things go wrong and I'm still saving time, then clearly something is happening. Let's find out. It can, depending on the game, mess with games casually as well. If you want a good example of that, I point you towards Yakuza Kiwami 1, where the boss HP regens for their Kiwami moves don't work if you're like 120 FPS or higher. It's stupid. It's actually very bloody stupid. And has been a massive point of contention for the actual fucking leaderboards, and it makes me mad. So ratio does anything? I think that's what we're wondering as well. I'm still wondering, like, why I have people just not start fights in the correct position, for example. Like, why is that only happening to me as well? Like, it's not happening to anybody else. It's only happening to me. Like, game's weird. Game's fucking cursed. Game's cursed. Game's just cursed. West Grade rather than 16.9? Maybe? Mine is currently 16.9. I'm 19. I'm 1080 at the minute. Shame. Speaking of not great starts, this one, great for. This one right here. Render scale we've tested. Render scale is, there's a reason why I put it back to 100. With a lower render scale, you actually do, like, you do have the game go a bit slower and then it randomly speeds up. But being on 100% render scale, the game doesn't slow down. The game runs at the speed that it is supposed to run at. That's bad damage. Oh, he actually got me. Wasn't expecting that. Well, at least it's not Megaton. 2 in a row? My dude. Maybe I should perfect guard this. Not a good Hirotsuka fight, but I didn't get Megaton hammered, so I can't complain too much. I can. I can't complain too much. Like, if I get anywhere near an 830 coming out of this chapter, and that's the only fight that's gone wrong in the first tutorial, then definitely something's up. I have no idea how I saved a minute going into chapter 4 earlier. Because that wasn't good chapters, and it really wasn't. But something went fucking weird. For sure. Something absolutely went weird for sure. Like, absolutely did. So, oh. That's one. There's gonna be one ahead, isn't there? No, it's on the right. Okay. Hopefully no fight spawn here then. Good. Lack of fight spawns. Appreciate that. That helps. Okay, let's see. See what happens, shall we? Would be nice if the next fight doesn't taunt me so I can get to the end with just those two fights messing up now. Weird lack of NPC spawning. They're spawning, they're just taking their time, but weird lack of NPC spawning on Tenkaichi here. Absolutely bizarre. There could also be cursed FOV shenanigans as well. You never know. You never know. Like, maybe the reason why my... Actually, I should ask. I don't know if Tom, Piascano, I don't know if you're both still here. What's your FOV set at? Because if mine is too low and that's the reason why my team members are not spawning in correctly, that could be a thing. Lowest? Interesting. Interesting. And you've never had issues with team members spawning in weird angles since you played lowest? Samson here, thank you very much for the 2 months, I appreciate it. No mess with me. Okay, so you're same as me then. Interesting. Interesting. Nice crit. Please don't taunt me. Get stunned, actually, that'd be great. I feel like I should be further behind than this. I feel like I should be like near 7 minutes. Interesting. Let's see how this last fight goes. I definitely feel like I should be actually near 7 minutes when coming out of that fight on the actual fights I've had so far. Please don't stay down. 7:15. It's not a good time. Like, it's not a good time at all. But... Not the enemy I wanted to target, but it works. He's in the middle. Not gonna complain. Oh, you got stuck behind there. Oh, good. You replaced yourself this time. If that last attack hadn't happened, I would probably be saving time in this chapter, which shouldn't be happening. Yeah. Sub 8 with those earlier fights should not be a thing in this run. Absolutely not. So I am curious. Pet spawns? More than likely. More than likely. More than likely. If I modded? No. Absolutely not. For one, mods are not allowed for any of the speedruns because they fuck around with them in multiple different ways. And two, I don't trust myself if I was to install a mod to uninstall it properly. So no, I don't do mod stuff. Only losing 5 seconds from what was a perfect PB to an early set of tutorials that went wrong and cost me about 20 seconds. Yeah, something's up. Yeah, something's up. Absolutely. Definitely. Something's up. Something's absolutely up. But yeah, no, I don't do mod stuff for Yakuza games. No. Something that I entertained the idea with before, but I don't want to fuck around with my game files when I speedrun these games. So I just don't. Because we had somebody before ask us if they could use graphical mods for runs of K1 because they want it to look better. No. To put it bluntly, with how fucking broken Yakuza Kiwami 1 is on PC, you have no idea what installing mods to K1 is going to do to it. So, absolutely not. I find it weird that your only requisite... You stun on the last hit, you jackass. The only requisite to actually doing a speedrun is because you want to put a graphics mod on it and make it look better. Son, you're walking into cursed Yakuza runs. Have you not looked at a K2 speedrun? You're in the wrong fucking neighborhood if you want a good-looking speedrun. It's just a really weird stance to have. Like, I get you want the game to look decent. Like, of course I want the games to look decent as well. Do I like running K2 with max FOV? No. But is it necessary for literal, like, actual speed tech? Yeah. Like, you are in the wrong neighborhood. I mean, runs for YouTube content? It's an idea, but again, I don't like messing around with game files, especially due to the fact that, you know, I do speedrun these, and, like, we are very heavily, like, anti-mod stuff for, obviously, speedruns, because, again, you don't know how that's gonna fuck with the runs. Like, I've been lucky so far, and I've only ever had one person ever try to submit a modded Yakuza run. It was a model swap. But again, even with model swaps, you don't know what that's going to do. And again, I'd like to say the story. If anyone ever wonders why I have this kind of strong stance on mods and why other speedrun communities also have this strong stance on mods, I will give you, again, the curious case of Final Fantasy VIII on the personal computer, where the original Final Fantasy VIII, not the remaster or the newer version that got released, the original. Camellia, thank you very much for the raid, I appreciate it. Welcome to cursed ass-looking LAD. We're testing whether low settings actually makes this run go faster. Spoilers, it actually might be making the run go faster.
Damn it, ain't damn yo, damn no yo.
TTS, lady? You tried? You failed, but you tried. You did your best. sorry, but you failed. Chameleon, thank you very much for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's a very bad fight spawn. I shouldn't have risked that. Why the fuck would I risk that? Oh, there goes my smoke bomb. Why the fuck would I risk that? Of all fight spawns, why would I risk that when I have a vending machine right next to me? God. Again, we're just testing with the lowest. This is the lowest possible settings you can do, by the way. That's why we're testing to see whether or not this actually saves me time. So, with that fight spawn, if I somehow save time at the end of this chapter, something's fucky. That's the rule. Something fucky. That's all good, Camille. Thank you again for the raid. Hope everyone who's coming over from Camille is having a good evening tonight. So let me carry on the story. So, if you're wondering why we don't allow mods for the speedruns, the curious case of Final Fantasy VIII on the PC. The original version, not the more recent versions. So the original version, which was like all those years ago, like, if you remember back on the PS1 games, they had MIDI soundtracks. And the PC version obviously came with MIDI soundtracks. Now, at the time, somebody wanted to mod in the MP3 files. So they modded in, with the original Final Fantasy VIII, MP3 OST. Here's the thing. There were several game triggers that were tied to the music files. The music files. Therefore, by replacing... Oh god, hello, that's a bad fight spawn. By replacing the music files with the MP3s, they actually were going faster than the other runners because the game triggers were loading in way faster because of the goddamn MP3 files. That's another fight spawn, isn't it? No, good. Yeah. And that's why most speedrunning communities don't allow mods. Because there is so much shit that can happen if you mod your game. There's obviously a couple of cases where it would be, you know, it would be obviously if it's beneficial. So like obviously in regards to K2, if the silent mod actually made it so the Ryzen's stopped crashing, I would have allowed that, but it doesn't. So graphic game working, yeah, exactly. Like back when, you know, you had to make sure the settings were exactly the correct settings and stuff like that. Stun would be good. Nice. This guy here has stare down. That is fear. That will lose you a couple of turns. If we can crit with this last hit, we will end this fight one turn early. He's gonna wake up. Please don't use fear. Good. Good fight. You didn't need to use the sign, but okay. Good fight either way. Yeah, as Lord Fluffy says, like, Titanfall 2 has a couple of mods that you can do. And aren't they talking about the kick jump thing? It's not like a mod per se. Like, I saw the ping the other day. Obviously, you know, starting to get back into TF2. I need to practice that more, but I'm too busy routing fucking 20 hours of Fist of the North Star. Christ. Why the fuck do I do these things to myself? Why do I do these things to myself? So I patch out 3, 4, and 5. No. Also, you don't want to run 3, 4, and 5 on PC. 4 you do. But you don't want to run 3 and 5 on PC. But yes, I assume, like, Silent Patch actually fucks up with a lot of things in terms of port on PC, so it's not allowed. This run's over. I have no smoke bomb to escape from that fight. I wonder why. I wonder why. Yeah, I'm routing Fist Ass. It might not be February at this point, because, again, for those just joining, we are going to be doing charity streams at the end of this month. We're going to be doing charity streams on the probably the 25th, 26th, 27th. There is also a stream happening on the 28th, which is very hush-hush, can't talk about. So those 4 days are going to be very, very busy. In terms of the charity streams as well, what's I going to say? 25th, because that's a new date now, that's likely going to be a Yakuza 5 speedrun. The 26th is going to be a Like a Dragon speedrun. And the 27th is going to be the karaoke percent. So we're going to redo karaoke percent.
do it properly, where you go through all the games, do all the karaoke songs, blah, blah, blah. It's going to be like 12 hours. It's not the stream I want going into the stream that's going to happen on the 28th, but oh well. Oh well. Because I'm going to have to get up early for that stream, unfortunately. So. AMS buffer to help remove the instant super crouch kicks and make place to crouch and jump. Interesting. See, I can understand why people are against that, because that is technically modding it. Like, that is technically modding something to do with your movement. But, again, I'm not well versed in it. It's not my place to stand on that issue. Beforehand, when we were talking about the, because I've actually voted in some of the previous Titanfall runs of Titanfall stuff in the past, like, obviously for cutscene, like, being able to, like, load cutscenes, for example, to get past, you know, the infamous 18-hour one. I voted in that one despite not having done a run in years, because that's something that I was affected by a lot. Like, that's something that I did have a genuine able-to-say view in. But for, obviously, this one, because I've not used it at all, I don't have a viewpoint on it. It wouldn't be fair for me to come into the community again and say, I don't like this, it sounds like moderating, when, you know, I haven't ever done it myself. Like, modding. This is not that fun. It's also slow. Very, very slow. The only one of 345 that is faster to run on PC is 4. And that's only because one section allows you to save 3.5 minutes by unplugging your controller. Thanks, Dr. T-Chops. Thanks a bunch. I'm definitely getting to the point where I'm thinking of final run, by the way, because it is almost midnight and this is a 4-hour-long run. Even with the runs that haven't like gone ahead today, I still think this has been a good stream. Thank you all for supporting me today during the stream. I know obviously I've had a rough couple of streams lately. The physical health problems are not helping and they're getting worse again, which is the problem. So I appreciate everybody having a little bit of patience with me over the past couple of weeks. Appreciate everybody's support coming back obviously through today. I'm probably streaming tomorrow. I might not. I don't know. Again, there's a lot I need to do. I haven't had, even though I had like 2-3 days off streaming, or 2 days off streaming, I actually haven't had a proper break. Because obviously, as I said, I've been working on stream issues outside of streaming. If you've ever wondered what it's like to be a full-time streamer like me, you're not every waking minute, but you pretty much wake up thinking, how do I improve the stream? Even if I'm not streaming on that day, I'm still thinking of things on how to improve the next stream, doing stuff regarding future streams. Fist of the North Star, routing all sub-stories out. You may not think it's for the stream, like it's for the stream content. Fuck you. Excuse my language. Like, it's for the stream. Like, it's for actual stream content, and it's something that's long. It's 20 fucking hours long. It is going to be painful. And I have to fully route it to make sure that it is, you know, not longer than that. Can I get my perfect guards off? Thank you. So, I was hoping that crit would be this guy. Please do at least 36 HP damage. No. No, that's way too many turns. So yeah, even when I'm like routing speedruns on the side, because you don't want to, trust me, you do not want to watch me route Fists of the North Star or sub-stories, because the entire time I'm just sat there moaning. The entire time, pretty much the only thing that's going through my head outside of do this here and do this there is, why am I doing this? What's the point? Who would ever want to do this? Etc, etc. I'm not streaming that. It's not fun. It's not fun. And then obviously, on the side of the Twitch stuff, I'm putting more time and effort into my YouTube stuff now. I don't want my YouTube to just be a dumping ground for, obviously, PBs. I've actually been asking YouTube, and obviously the people who watch me on YouTube for a while, about a couple of things that they want to see. For example, I want to take YouTube a bit more seriously this year. I'm now putting up, if runs don't PB, I'm still potentially putting up the VODs, like, that have actually happened that don't PB, because people don't get to see like a lot of the good things that happen outside of obviously PBing. This VOD today, for example, is probably going up on YouTube, so that, you know, if people watch this VOD, they'll understand why the game looks like ass. Whereas if this run actually PBs tonight, people will be wondering why this run looks like ass. Hi, YouTube. So it's one of those things where I'm trying to give more content to YouTube, but also, as I've said a couple of times, I want to do actual bit more scripted YouTube content. Like, I want to actually make, like, small little documentary, like, things, like, what it's like to speedrun Yakuza 0, what it's like to speedrun Yakuza Like a Dragon, for example. Chronicle, like, the world record history for these games, for example, because I've been in this scene long enough, I have that knowledge, I've been here long enough to be able to talk about the ins and the outs of, like, the Any %, the New Game Plus. Like, I have all that knowledge, I can turn it into genuine content. The problem is, I'm not a good video editor right now. And that's the problem. And you could say, you know, I could hire a video editor, but I am at the point, I am at the verge where full-time streaming is potentially a livable wage. So, whilst I could hire an editor, if I don't hire an editor and learn how to do it myself, which is what I wanted to do in the first place anyway, because I would like to get some video editing skills, then I can potentially turn this into an actual full-time wage. And I can propel myself from there to actually, like, potentially moving out, which is my big goal. Like, if the momentum that I have gotten and the support you've all been so very generous as you've given me over the past, like, years and years have happened, like, I could potentially use this as a springboard to actually move out on my own, which has been the end goal this entire time. So that's one of the reasons why I don't want to hire a proper video editor. A proper video editor would obviously do a much better job than I will at first. But if I learn how to do it myself, then I can reap my own rewards, you know? Reap my own dividends. And that doesn't mean, you know, not getting consultations from other video editors or even hiring for them for their advice, for example. But I would like to personally learn video editing. One thing that I've said I'm going to do, and I'm actually going to start trying to do as of this month, I'm going to, for YouTube, do monthly clip compilations. So, with these monthly clip compilations, I can't even say the word, people will get to see, if they can't... YouTube is obviously, what I've seen from my metrics, and I'm actually kind of surprised at this. People, on average, watch between, like, 36 to 45 minutes of my VODs, which, for YouTube, that's a fucking long time. That's a very long time. YouTube is definitely more of a... Europe! Can't say the words. He's a very nasty man. He's a very, very nasty man. The actual dreg on the bottom of my shoe. Constantly surviving now. He wasn't surviving earlier. But since putting it on the lowest graphic settings, he's surviving. Why? Is there a reason for this? Hate this man. But yeah, I want to, I can always ask other video editors for like advice and stuff like that. And yeah, the first couple of clip compilations are going to look like my movie maker from the 90s. You know, the good old Comic Sans coming down from the top, etc. Not gonna do that, but it's gonna look amateurish like that for a while until, you know, I find my style and I find a way to do it properly, you know? Like, it's going to look like ass at first, and it is. And I'm not gonna apologize for that. I'm gonna try and do, like, a minimalistic approach to it as well. Like, just have something like a beginning title card at the start that says something like, you know, clip compilation for the month of XXX, like, and then obviously have, you know, twitch.tv/Froob underneath it, you know, just the very basic, the basic. And then obviously what I would like to do is, I'd like to take the clips that y'all are making of the stream, the ones that are the popular ones, obviously, and then I would like to have, like, a nice intro to each of them, like, fade out after each clip, and then have, like, a, not necessarily a title card, but, like, a little placard at, like, the bottom or something, that says the clip name, and who it was clipped by. So, I'd like to at least, like, as well give back to the people that are doing these clips as well, by saying your name in the actual, like, clip thing. So, it's a lot of work for what I want it to be, but I want it to be a bit of a professional thing of, like, you know, this person is the person that clipped this, so I would like to give them credit for this, you know? So, like Ray does. Yes, like Ray does. Like, something like that. It's gonna take me a while to get there. Like, again, not having an editor is gonna take me a while to get there, but it's something that I would like to do. So. Also, sadly, Lord Fluffy, I'll keep that in mind, because I kind of know what I want to do. I am planning on working on Vegas. I have a legal copy of Sony Vegas. Weirdly enough, Sony Vegas 17, I believe. Don't ask why I have a legal version of Sony Vegas 17 of all the years, but I have a legal version of Sony Vegas 17. Is it 17? Let me check. It's Vegas. Vegas Pro 16. Sorry, 16. Vegas Pro 16, sorry. I've already done a little bit of work with Sony Vegas in the past. I've done a lot of I've done a lot of VOD putting together from... Remember that period back in like August last year when my internet went to shit? I've done a lot of putting like 2 pieces of VODs back together. What I've always done in those situations as well to make it look like I'm obviously not splicing and cheating is I put a little bit extra from the end of the last bit onto the start of the other clip that I've put forward. Why did I do that? Go hit the sign. Go hit the sign. He tripped. Probably Hundle Bundle? Yes, actually. Yes, I think you're right. I think you're genuinely right. I probably shouldn't reset for that, but whatever. So... yeah, like, also, Diobolo, sorry, I've been on this tangent for minutes. Diobolo, thank you so very much for the Prime Gaming of the 2 months. Thank you so very much. Hope you're having a good evening. This next run is dedicated to you. Sorry, massive tangent and just missing subs. I'm so sorry. What the fuck? Bad streamer. I would like to appreciate the people that support me. Continues to ignore the people that are supporting me. Thank you all very much. Yeah, lots of video programs do have crossover with others, and again, like, there's always going to be good tutorials on, like, Sony Vegas on YouTube and stuff. I actually found a good tutorial for the best settings or render settings to do for, obviously, uploading to YouTube in, like, a nice timely manner, for example. So, yeah. Like, there's that as, like, always an option as well. There's the nice thing about the internet and the digital age is there is always a plethora of good content and tutorials for you to be able to work with. Obviously, the reason why I'm saying I wouldn't mind getting a consultation from, obviously, like, actual people who do video editing is because you can have a more intimate conversation, and I feel like you can get a more, you know, detailed interaction when you're doing it with someone, because you can quite easily with someone ask on the fly, how do I blur this bit, for example? I don't want to blur, like, the entire video, but I just want to blur this little bit here. How do I do that, for example? And having a consultation with somebody would help with that immensely. And then you'd also be able to pay good video editors for their time as well, so... Also, thank you, Atma. Thank you. Have a good evening or day, wherever you are. Could be day. For me, it's almost midnight. Sure do love it being midnight. Still being on chapter 1. To be fair, there's been a lot of science tonight, and that's been the important thing. Oh, you are speaking to a GIMP master. I love the name of the fucking program. I use GIMP for all of my thumbnails and stuff like that. Doesn't mean I'm good at it, but I've been using GIMP for a long time. I'm actually getting a lot quicker with GIMP now for thumbnails. I obviously have set up different thumbnails for the different speedruns of the series, with obviously the layers and like having the text layers be separate. I don't know if it works. Look at my YouTube thumbnails. I put down a good little chunk of drop shadow onto every single one of the text of my Yakuza thumbnails, because it's really hard to do text that's not on like a white background, for example. So what I do is I do white subtitles with a black drop shadow, and I do it like slightly tilted to the side so it makes it a little easier to look. I don't know if that looks good or not, but drop shadows, good shit. I like that. It's kind of my signature with my thumbnails at the minute. It's just a little bit of drop shadow. I have like a preset for it. Stroke is elite. Can you do stroke in GIMP? Because I know you can in Photoshop, but I don't know if you can in GIMP. find my style, I'd appreciate that. Like, I definitely want to learn it myself. Like, that's the big thing is, I've said it for years, is like, yeah, it's gonna be extra workload for me, but at the same time, if I can find that extra time to do it, obviously this time of year I'm massively busy. There's usually a couple of times per year I get massively busy, obviously. But like, if I can find like the time to actually invest in it, I think the rewards should be beneficial. Like, my YouTube, for what is essentially a PB dumping ground, having 2.7k subscribers and getting like almost 1k views per VOD, depending on obviously what the video is about, that's pretty fucking good for what is essentially a PB dumping ground. That's why I want to take YouTube seriously. Like, I've seen some very good speedrun content that's actually, you know, well documented and well made. Thank you, dickweed. Like, if you look at Waifu's stuff, or Maxilobe's stuff, for example, like, their stuff's fucking phenomenal as well. Like, there's a lot of really well-made, constructed speedrun content on YouTube that does really well. Like, again, as I said, I think that my metrics for my YouTube stuff is actually successful because of stuff. It's actually really good, considering, you know, it's just one PB dumps into its YouTube. Most people watch YouTube for the shorter videos, you know. I think these days the 30-minute long videos are, you know, more favored. I might be wrong with that, but like a good, well-made 30-minute speedrun video is going to be better than a VOD dump of a 6-hour Yakuza 5 VOD. Even though my Yakuza 5 stuff usually does pretty okay because people like Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5 is good shit. I keep saying this. I will say this until my deathbed. Yakuza 5 is a good speedrun. Yakuza 5 is a good speedrun. Please speedrun Yakuza 5. Thank you. Raspa, thank you for the Prime Gaming in 7 months. Please speedrun Yakuza 5. I wasn't even looking. I got that. He's stunned. That's fine. He's on 1 HP. He is on literally 1 HP. I'll take it because of the stun. It's fine. Do a little more complicated than Photoshop, since it's not just a button press when you need stroke function. Ah, fair enough. Can't beat 4 Thirst. Please do. Please do. Yeah, exactly, Yuna. And like, I've had people on YouTube who are subbed to my YouTube say they can't make it to my streams, which, fair enough. It's currently midnight. You know, I stream in the ass end of literally the night. Like, I'm not gonna try and sit here and say that my streaming schedule is great for everybody. Like, it's not, and it isn't. I would like, again, as I've said before, I would like to do more day streams. You know, I can do a shorter run during the day and a longer run at night, for example. But that requires getting my health back into a better place, and also not waking up at 6:30 PM. Gotten a little too set in my ways of waking up at 6:30 in the evening. It's not good. I don't see the sun. If you're ever wondering why my skin quality is fucking terrible, I don't see the sun. I have very, very strong vitamin D tablets. 20,000 IU, they bloody work. I don't see the sun. Nice no fight spawns, by the way. Can I just... Shall I set LAD for no fight spawns here? Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Good shit. Good shot. So we have a meeting to go to, yeah. It's like, it's not healthy to be on a night schedule, because, like, I mean, I've been on a night schedule for fucking years. Like, it's not healthy to be on a night schedule, but there are ways to make it manageable, which is good. Vampire life, yeah, exactly. That's why we buy 72 rounds of garlic in this now. They're all for me. Also, I haven't even mentioned it today. Hopefully everybody in the UK has not had a bad evening thanks to Storm Eunice. We got hit really hard by the wind. It actually woke me up a couple of times because, as I've said, fucking window's broken. So it was bitterly cold. But by God, that wind went crazy. We did have one of our bins almost lodge itself through a window. But thankfully, well, I say thankfully, we actually had a brick put on top of one of our bins to try and, you know, stop it from flying away, like that one really documented bin flying on bloody Twitter. But no, the brick also flew away and thankfully didn't hit a window. Christ. Because we were in the, we're heavily in the 60 to 80 mile per hour range. So, you know. It's pretty bad. Apart from 29 hours, lost defense and roof tiles, yikes. For those who are wondering, yes, we do get big storms in the UK, but we don't get the likes of like hurricane. We don't get the likes of like hurricane like level or the levels that we got over the past day. Like we do get wind, we do get like really strong storms, but like nothing like that. Nothing like the tropical storms that like blast in every couple of years or so. Like that's why you heard a bunch of people from the UK just moaning about it, is because, yeah, it's like with snow, you know, we're not used to it. Like, do we get it sometimes? Yeah. Are we used to it? No. Will we use it as a good excuse to not work? Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Absolutely. Well, 100% use that as an excuse to not work, although my work is actually quite nice. I have to go out in the wind, so it doesn't affect me. Yo, holy shit. Thank you so very much for the generous donation. Wow. Thank you so much. I'm gonna punch this guy in your honor. What's this? That was a stun as well. That was a good punch. That's a very good punch. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Oh, and now I'm bleeding. Oh, great. Oh, great. That's an extra longer. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, I have a good couple of life stories, and I have a good bad couple of life stories. Yeah, the bleed's gonna cause my turn to be even longer. That man almost flew. This is why you don't want bleed as a debuff. Okay. This will probably use the bike. Oh, the bike broke. Nice. Jesus. Alright. Yeah, I'm losing time because of that bleed. That's a shame. That was on very good pace up until that fight, but the bleed literally loses you, like, half a second every single, like, half a second to a second before your turn, so you really don't want to get hit by bleed as, like, a status debuff. It's not bad, it's not going to get you killed, but it is going to kill your speedrun, just because of that delay that it takes to get into Itchy's turn. So, oopsies. I'm considering this to be the last run, by the way, because, again, it's turned midnight, and considering this is a 4-hour-long run, and I should be having another rest day today, but we'll be giving this a good go from this point. I'll only be quitting this run if it's the actual, you know, end of the run. Like, we can't recover from it. Because, like, this is only gonna be, like, what, 5-6 seconds? The door hit me. 6 seconds because of the door. Like a recount, thanks. This is only gonna be, like, 6 seconds. I shot Jungi Han with a rocket up the ass later on. That's how much time save I have. Like... We have time save later. Yeah, exactly as Kaiser says. Like, it's the same reason as why we don't have AC in our houses. Again, when the summer comes around, you will hear me bitch and moan incessantly about how bloody hot it is. Because in the UK, we would only use AC in like 1 or 2 months. Like, we wouldn't get a need out of it in the rest of the year. Because, you know... The memes and the jokes about Britain always raining, you know, it is always miserably cold, and that's okay. Like, I like it in the cold. Please do not wake me up. Itchy. He reapplied the stun. Good shit. For the AC, we would use it probably only July and August, and maybe June or September if September is a hot September. Like... We only have 2 guaranteed months in a year where we would use the AC. To get AC, to install AC properly, to maintain the AC, it's just not worth it. And that's the British way of life, you know? It's not worth doing, so instead, we'll have a good old moan about it. Well, after the fact, we'll say job done. We will moan that it's way too hot, and then in that month of September, October, where it gets really cold again, we will say, oh god, I wish it was as hot as the last few months again, even though we were moaning about it. That's the British way. I'm sorry, that's how we are. I genuinely mean that. That's how we are. Is it stupid? Yes. Can I kick this habit? Fuck no, I can't. 100-degree temps every day for having AC shot you. Yeah, like... It's just a thing. I'll show you if the run dies. I have a literal fan. It's in my room because I don't have any fucking room to put it. There is a fan in my corner right now, in the way. I stop my toe on it every goddamn day, waiting for those summer months. Like... But despite the fact I moan about the heat, we'll also moan about the rain as well. It's the British ways, we just moan about everything. Yeah, as Morgana says, British houses are very much insulated. So we have like a layer of insulation like between like every single wall. Fun fact, not that fucking wall behind me. Oh, I got a story to say about that wall, that's for sure. But every single house has like proper insulation, or most of them should. But essentially, like, our houses are designed in mind to keep it in. That's why, you know, most of them are brick houses, etc., etc. So when it gets hot in our houses, the heat doesn't leave. And that's the problem with the summer months. When it gets hot, it gets fucking hot. Like, the heat won't dissipate as much because our houses are built to keep it in. We invite that lovely heat in, and then when we tell it to get out, it doesn't want to. You know, it's like my kidney stones. It's a perfect allegory. Oh, God. Humid, yes. The humidity is the worst. For me, personally, I don't mind the heat so much. It's the fact that it gets so goddamn hot and sweaty. Like, I do not mind the heat if there's a nice breeze. If there's a nice breeze, or even a little breeze, it's actually manageable. But if there's no breeze, like what happens with most British summers these days, it's just a sticky situation. It's awful. You sweat, you smell. I don't have a sense of smell, so I don't matter about that one. It's just awful. It's just awful. Humidity is the worst. Like most British summers, you will get a humidity of something between 90 to 100%. Like, it's just awful. Speaking of awful, what is this fight spawn? Ew. I remember the last time I was up here walking this way. Disgusting. Well, the trouble with... There's a reason my voice just broke when I started the story. The trouble with my kidney stones... I'm gonna warn you, if you're of the squeamish disposition, this is not a nice story to listen to. Fuck, how many years ago was it now? 5 or 6 years ago. I was sitting on a hospital bed. No, 6. 7? 7. Hernia. We're on hernia timetable. 7 years ago, I was sat on a hospital bed, having a conversation with a surgeon, because I was there that day to have my kidney stone, not plural, kidney stone removed. This is going to be important coming up in the story, pay attention. Now, at the time, we didn't know that I had a para-umbilical hernia. A para-umbilical hernia is essentially your intestine is sticking out of your stomach wall. You can probably imagine the pain. Mine got fixed, by the way, but it's coming back. Yes, it's fucking coming back. Is she cute, crit? Don't you dare. Thank you. Well, bog standardly average fight again. So I was there because I was supposed to have kidney stone removal surgery. Now, at the time, the kidney stone that we found was... When we first found it, it was 9mm. When I went to get it removed, which was only 5 months later, it was 15mm. Yes, it was fucking growing and fast. So... when I was there, and I was talking to the surgeon was like, I can see you're in a lot of pain. And he turns around and he says to me, it's not the kidney stone that's doing that. So, unfortunately, young me made the very fucking dumbassian decision. I was told, it's not the kidney stone that's causing the problem. So, this is a bit too far to the left, I think. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. Should have just used the smoke bomb. So, I was given a choice. Do I want the kidney stone surgery? Now, if you've ever seen kidney stone surgery, you've probably seen the normal kidney stone surgery where you get placed in like this, like kind of like bathtub, like, and then you have like ultrasounds like break down the kidney stone and then you piss it out. So here's the problem. The kidney stone is 15mm large. It is too big for that method. And this is the part where the story gets worse. The method of removal for the kidney stones that are still in my body is to take a camera and a laser and shove them up the closest orifice to laser them down to size. You know which one the closest orifice is, right? You want to know the more fucked up part of this? As a male, I would get put to sleep because the pain would be too unbearable. The fuck me, this run. If you are a woman, instead they put numbing gel onto the area, and you're awake for the entire thing. I'm restarting this run one last time. One last time. Yeah, if you're a woman, you are awake for the entire fucking thing. Jesus fucking Christ. Why? Holy hell. So, young me decided I'm not gonna get that kidney stone removed. Which, at this point, was probably not smart, but actually might be. So, come to a couple of years later. 2 years ago now. I was planning on going to Japan. I was planning to stop streaming. I was planning to go to Japan. I was going to become a teacher there. Teach English, obviously, because that's the easy way to get into Japan, obviously, on a work visa. So I thought to myself, I might as well get my body sorted out while I'm here. And I know the one thing that's remaining in my body, which, well, two things. I had the sliding gate hiatus hernia, that wasn't going to get fixed. And I still had the kidney stone. So I thought to myself, you know what? Let's get the kidney stone removed. I don't want to be in Japan and suddenly have this kidney stone come out. That would be pretty bad. Yeah, jet program. Yep. So I go to the doctor and I say, hey, let's get this kidney stone removed. So I have a ultrasound done, as per usual. And this is in October. Now, this is just after we've moved to where I live now, which again, I'm not going to say the name, so I'm not going to dox myself, but we've gone from the south of England to the north of England. Now, this was back in October. It comes to around December, and I still haven't had my results. So I phone up the doctors, and I say, you got my results yet? And they're like, no. Okay, so, where's my ultrasound results? And they're like, we'll find them for you. And they phone back and say, ah, we lost them. Cool. So I go in for an ultrasound, and they say they're going to get this, like, emergency done in, like, actually quick time. Now, that week where I got that ultrasound, the week before this was, it was the week before, not this one, but the last in-person ESA event, and I was still doing runs for ESA at that time. So, I went to fucking Sweden. So, I get to fucking Sweden. And I literally get to the venue, and I've been in the venue for 5 minutes, and I'm literally going around and saying hello to everybody. And my phone goes off. And it's an unknown number. Which, whenever it's an unknown number, I know that's my doctor. So, I phone up my doctor, and I'm literally in the lobby of fucking Sweden, at the ESA, on my phone, and I answer my phone. I speak to my doctor, and they say, good news, we've got your ultrasound results back. And I say, oh, perfect, on my kidney stone? Yes, she replies, on your kidney stones. Plural. I'm like, excuse me? And she says, yeah, kidney stones. You have a 18mm, it's now 18mm, kidney stone in your right kidney, and you have a 12mm kidney stone in your left kidney. Fuck. So I have 2 kidney stones. Yes, I'm sitting here with both of them still inside me. I have 2 fucking kidney stones. And again, they're way too big to piss out. So if I want those kidney stones removed, Oh boy. They're not causing me any issues at the minute. Which I guess is the thing with kidney stones, is they just turn on a dime, I guess, and then just come out. If they ever try to come out, they will not come out. As simple as that. They are too big. So, we're gonna have a bridge to cross at some point. And this is on my mind constantly. There is a bridge that is gonna have to get crossed at some point as to whether I get these kidney stones dealt with. Now, the bad part about everything that's going on, and this is the serious part, and it's the stuff that's affecting me at the minute. Obviously, ever since August of last year, my legs, as you saw earlier in the stream, have been swollen up to 3 times the size that they should be. And nobody knows why. I'm still waiting on a scan to tell why and what's going on. It's looking more and more likely that it's going to be extreme lymphedema, which is not good. Although, funnily enough, I have pills for that, and they actually haven't been working. So it may not be. We'll find out. It may just be that the pills themselves aren't strong. If it is lymphedema, that can lead to long-term physical disability. That could lead to me losing my ability to walk. Which, fun fact, for a completely unrelated issue, I was actually told by a doctor when I was 19 that I would lose the ability to walk by the time I'm 35. Fun fact, guess how old I am this year. So hey, maybe they were fucking right, who knows? maybe they are an actual fortune teller and they saw my future. But I'm still walking okay at the minute, outside of obviously the issues caused by my legs currently. Because I didn't have lymphedema back then, I can tell you that right now. I was like 11 stone back then. But no, the only thing that I can do at the minute is obviously lose weight. I am currently, actually, not doing too bad. A couple of years ago, because of the hernia, I was 22 stone. I am currently, with the small weight loss I've been having over the last couple of months, I am about 14.5 stone. That's gotta go. Yes. Idiot. Okay, that was my fault. One last reset. Final reset. Final reset. Saying kilograms? No fucking clue. Again, I'm British. We use stones for everything. Currency, food, weight. 15.5 times 6.4. There you go. there you go. So again, I am still fat. I'm overweight. I'm not a beastly overweight like I used to be, and I'll be the first person to admit that I am overweight. Like, again, when trying to lose weight, you are the first person that has to, understand and believe that you are overweight, and I am overweight. I will be the first person to say that. I'm a little bit of a tubby bastard. Fair enough. But the diet is currently working, and I am actually losing weight. The exercise that I can do is also currently working, but as you can probably guess with my potential lymphedema, it's getting harder. It's getting much harder, because my legs are getting in more and more pain. How tall am I? Now, this is the problem. I'm 5'2". I'm a short tubby lad. So, 14 stone is overweight for a short lad. My ideal weight goal that I would like to be for the summer is about 11 stone. I'd like to get back down to 11 stone, and then I would like to ideally be around 10 stone or 11 stone with obviously a little bit of muscle to me. That would be ideal before the end of the year. So, but it's working. Interestingly enough, I already actually have a couple of stretch marks around my crotch to leg area. So, it's definitely working. It's definitely working. But because I am a shorter person, I have to lose a bit more weight. Just in general. Short person issues. Trust us, we have them. But you call us short, we're in perfect position to either punch you or kick you right in the shins. Maybe saying that from experience. Confirm your muscles? I don't think mine's from muscle gain. No, I don't think mine's from muscle gain. Ideally, I would like to, and this is the other reason why I want to start waking up early again, I would like to go back to the gym. Because it's actually funny that I had a gym membership all lined up. And then fucking COVID hit the week after. Closed everything down. What the fuck was that? Man spun. Man decided to be a bloody helicopter for a second. What the fuck was that? It's like the kind of Beyblade. What the fuck was that? Love this game. I love this game, and these ragdolls are great. Weight loss is hard. As somebody that is trying to lose weight, if you yourselves are trying to lose weight, by God am I proud of you. Even if you're not making, like, massive progress, or you're just doing it a little bit at a time, weight loss is very fucking hard. And the older you get, the harder it gets. With my hernia issues, after I had the hernias fixed, my metabolism fucking disappeared. I have no metabolism anymore. When you get older, it gets a lot harder to lose weight. If you have that opportunity while you're still young, while you're still in like your teens or your 20s, and you have a serious mind about wanting to lose weight, take it from me. Please lose it while you can. It is so hard to lose weight in your 30s. Trust me on this one. Especially when your body is breaking to bits like mine is. Like, when you lose your metabolism, losing weight is a hard thing. But even again, if you're not losing weight at a fast pace, if you're still just trying to lose weight, and you're still, again, this is the thing about losing weight. If you're losing weight, you might put a little bit back on as muscle. So don't always take, you know, a slight weight gain as a bad thing. It could just be muscle forming. Don't be worried about it. If you are trying in any way, shape, or form, I am proud of you. I'm not proud of being bled again. Like, if you are genuinely trying to lose weight, I am proud of you. Like, I know it's just a random British dude on the internet getting mad at video games at midnight, but genuinely, as somebody that is trying themselves, I am genuinely proud of you. Like, it is a fucking hard thing to lose weight. It's a very hard thing to lose weight. Even just changing up your diet, even doing a little bit more exercise per day. Shit's hard at first. You have to build it up. It is a hard thing to do. And it genuinely is. If you are trying in any way, shape, or form trying to improve yourself, I'm fucking proud of you. Like, it is a hard thing to do. And it is. So, as someone that's going through it themselves, it's a bloody hard thing to do. I haven't been a good weight since the pre-hernia days. And I want to get there. Stream, can I confide something in you? It's very, very personal. It's going to sound fucking stupid. It's very, very personal, and it is gonna sound very fucking stupid. Thank God that wasn't the water fountain, that's what I was waiting for. At least he's stunned. Not a great start. Yeah, put Harusuka in the bin. Yeah, that works, that works. That's where he belongs, that's right. But he survived 2 hits. Man, how the fuck do I put this? Romantic relationships are hard. So I've never had the best track record of being a very social person. It might surprise you by how confident I can be on stream sometimes. The problem that I have is when I was a kid, for those of you who have been here long enough, you already know the story, I won't go into the details. I had severe agoraphobia back in school. Back when I was 13, I left school because I was severely bullied to the point of trying to take my own life. Like, I'm more than happy to say that because I've gone through that period. For those, again, this isn't a counseling place. I can't help you with your own issues if you are going through the same. The reason why I say it is just know that, yes, things can improve. I'm somebody that has improved them for themselves. It's hard again. Like, the moral of the story, for anything, if you're trying to improve yourself, it's bloody hard. Weight loss, mentality, it's all fucking hard. It's not easy. But the reason why I say it is because obviously I've gone through it. I know how hard it is. I've managed to come out on the other side of it a better person. But yeah, because I was severely agoraphobically bullied in school, when I was a teenager. My social skills didn't develop. Simple as that. I will admit, I usually, when everyone asks my age, I usually joke that I'm 26. I turn 35 this year. Shit's hard. And COVID has obviously slowed things down as well, but I haven't been looking romantically for somebody to be in a relationship with for a long time. And the trouble is, I'm 35. I'm getting old. And there's certain pressures, cough, societal cough, my mother, who... fucking Christ. Who are putting more and more pressure on me to have, like, an actual romantic relationship. There's not a week that goes by when my mother doesn't do a snide, what she thinks is a joke, but is actually a very stressful comment of, I can't wait for you to give me grandkids. Fuck, it's all in my mustache now. Shit! That was not the smartest idea I've ever had. Yeah. I get that very often. Very fucking often at the minute. That's how I feel about that. Splashing myself.
Romantic relationships at 34 and COVID while being not exactly social. Sucks butt.
Yeah. Like, it's not something that I'm trying to make out to be a me thing, because it's everybody. Like, everybody trying to maintain a relationship during COVID times, be it long range, close range, you know, it's not easy, it's not good, but I won't lie in that it's something that I'm thinking about constantly. Like, I'm getting old, and again, the problem that I have, and the thing that ties into everything else I've said, I'm not in a position to try and get a romantic relationship right now. My health issues are fucking bad, and the problem is, finding the right person is hard. There is a stigma out there, and there is, about short males. I'm 5'2". I am short as shit. The right person, when I find them, won't matter about that, which is nice, but it's... The romance game is very... You know, splashing that on my face has actually helped. That's cooled me down quite a bit. That's actually kind of nice. The romance game is a real fuck if you've been hit with the unlucky stick. I'm 5'2". I'm overweight, which I'm working on. My body is falling to pieces, and it shouldn't have to be said. There's evidence out there of it. Just take 2 minutes to think, why do I stream every day in a beam? Should be pretty obvious. And the trouble is, all of that put together... This may not be the best run. It's actually quite far behind. But it's the most entertaining run. What keeps happening? We've had people spinning, we've had people missing completely. This is good. This is great. Yeah, just there's a lot of pressure at the minute. I've got a lot of pressure on myself. That actually did go up my nose, didn't it? Jesus Christ. This is a grown ass man who just snorted his own water bottle. Looking for a romantic relationship. Any takers? Yeah, it's fucking hard. It's hard for everybody at the minute because of COVID and everything like that. And I'm not trying to do this to say, you know, hey, send me those DMs. I'm fucking not. I'm somebody... I have a really weird stance about this. I'm somebody that doesn't want to get romantically involved with anybody watching the stream. Because one, I am of the older generation, so I know that most people watching me are gonna be younger than me, and that's just gonna create so many bad boundaries in the first place of ever thinking like that. And I see you all as, like, actual watchers. Like, the way that I see it is I see you all as people who like watching my stream rather than fans. I feel like some people take that fan moniker and run with it in a very bad way. Like, it's alright to be a fan of me if you want, but I see you all as a respectful, we're on the same level kind of thing. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't see people in terms of, like, obviously, like, romantic advances or anything like that. there's a chance that streaming could lead to a romantic relationship, of course, but it would have to be very natural, not forced. If you taunt me, I swear to God. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. But I'm not looking, like, what I'm trying to say is I'm not looking to make my stream into somewhere where I'm looking for romance. I'm not. I'm just saying this is the pressure that I'm under at the minute. Like, so yeah. No, thanks to the muscle. Yeah, exactly. Like, muscle gain is a big factor in, like, certain weight gain. Like, the ideal thing is hopefully I turn this fat into muscle, because I do have a decent body for muscle gain right now. Like, I do have a good bit of not too much, but not too little fat that can be turned into actual proper muscle. Like, both on my arms, my legs, and obviously my stomach area. Like, if I can actually do good workouts, good actual, like, weight gain, I can turn this fat into muscle. And that's kind of the thing that I'm looking at doing. And that's why I want to go back to the gym. Like, it sucks, because I was actually... And again, this is the thing about confidence and everything. I finally built up the confidence. I was finally like, you know what? I'm getting a gym membership. I'm going to go to the gym 2 times a week to begin with, because obviously my legs at the time, despite not having the lymphedema, were still really weak. You're going to get in my way, aren't you? You are. I have to load you. Damn. Bad fight spawn. I'm somebody that wasn't that confident in the first place, but I finally built up the confidence to do it. And honestly, I'm super happy at the minute. My thought process is when I feel like it's safe to go back to the gym, I'm damn well going back to the gym. Because I actually was technically going to the gym pre-COVID. I wasn't doing, like, weight gain stuff like... Nice breath. Weight gain stuff like that, like the weights and stuff. But I was swimming. Because I miss swimming a lot. And this is the other upsetting thing about the potential lymphedema is... It could potentially fuck me for swimming. If it gets the extreme side, it will. Swimming was so good at the time when I was doing it to lose weight as well. God damn. Swimming's so good. I love swimming. It's funny because I have a genuine fear of underwater stuff. A genuine fear, which is also why I'm scared of Horizon Forbidden West, because it keeps telling me about underwater stuff. But despite having a genuine fear of underwater stuff, I love swimming. It's so good. I love swimming. It's really, really nice. But yeah, that's kind of why I want to go back. Like, if I can go back to swimming again, like, not do proper gym whilst my legs are obviously fucked. If I can manage to go swimming whilst obviously my legs are still working themselves out, that will help with the upper body stuff as well. And hopefully it'll help with the legs. Hopefully I can figure out what the fuck's going on with them, you know? Swimming and cycling type muscles. I am not gonna lie, I have been tempted. You know those seats you can get that are just the, like, the bike seat that you sit on? I've been tempted to get one of those for the stream. Not like a full-on exercise bike, but just be, like, kind of sat here just doing my cycling while I do my speedruns, you know? Because with the, I used to have really bad leg problems with my feet. I used to have plantar fasciitis, which ironically enough I got on a treadmill one day. I remember because I felt the fucking muscle tear while I was on the treadmill, and I fell down and almost crushed my little toe in the treadmill. Thank God these things have, you know, emergency off things. But yeah, like for my old plantar fasciitis, I've just gotten used to doing like actual proper leg exercises. So my legs have always been in like a better shape than like they used to be, but still not great. Still not great. Maybe if I cycle faster when I'm doing the speedrun, I'll go faster with the speedrun. But this does beg the question from earlier. How did I save a minute going out of this chapter into chapter 3? And I've not been on that same pace at all since then. Is it the settings? Is it actually the video game settings? Like, lowest tier is not saving me time. And it's not. I've had a bad chapter 1, don't get me wrong, but I'm not saving time. Not like earlier. So what is it? What's happening right now? What's causing me to save time earlier? I'll have to find out. I will have to find out. That cycle? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I said my long-term goal as well would be nice to have a standing desk. The problem with being obviously overweight at the minute is there's a lot of pressure that's put onto like my stomach area. Nice crit. Do not fear me. Good. Fight ends. Fight ends one turn early. Good shit. Good fight. Very good fight. Beautiful fight. Beautiful fight. Ooh. That's nice. It's the fight I've been after for a while here. Heck yeah, let's go. See how there was a delay to that one that happened earlier on lowest as well. I feel like lowest settings is actually delaying me over mid settings. So bizarre. Because on your Destiny 16, but yeah, exactly. I didn't realize you could run in this conversation. I thought it was. But yeah, so basically, just to sum up, my health issues again, they're getting out of hand. It's not good, but I'm losing weight. That's the only good thing about my health issues at the minute, is I'm actually losing weight. This is a good angle. We've been live for 4.5 hours. That is only the second time tonight that we have escaped from that fight first time. Only the second time. I'm gonna be a little rude here. I'm a little upset. I'm not gonna lie. When you just go mountains and stuff like that, bouncing 20 hours a day every day. Yeah, like at the moment my body is screaming for more sleep. It's why I keep sleeping until 6:30. But it's one of those things. That's why I want to keep waking up earlier and earlier again. If I can get myself into a nice stable schedule, I can wake up at midday. I can start the day off, I can have breakfast, I can go for a swim at the gym like 2 or 3 times a week to begin with, and then start going to the gym for proper weight stuff after that. Then I can also, on the days that I don't go to the gym, do one of the shorter speedruns during the day. You can get day streams from me again. So I could do, like, say, runs of, like, the 2 to 3 hour runs. So, like, your Kiwamis, your Yakuza 3s, your 4s, etc. And then if I want to, I can either do them again at night, or I can do the longer runs, your Zeros, your this, etc. So that's one of the other reasons why I want to really, you know, start getting up earlier and earlier, is I want to give you day content. As I said, I'm seeing this as a full-time job. I want to do this more. I want to put my all into streaming this year, because I have been on the verge of this has been like full-time for essentially like 2-3 years at this point. But like I am on the verge of turning this successful. And again, that's all thanks to all of your amazing support and listening to me tell horror stories about my bloody body every time. I've said this a couple of times, and it's always melodramatic whenever anyone says it, and it is the same with me as well. Because of obviously the agoraphobia issues and stuff like that, I genuinely, and it is a bit melodramatic, I probably wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for streaming. Like, if it wasn't for, obviously, everyone's support, whether you've been here for the 6 years I've been streaming, or whether you're just coming in since GDQ, or even more recent. Like, genuinely, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for streaming in general. Like, my entire demeanor has changed thanks to streaming. Like, so, literally, thank all of you. That's a low damage roll. Yeah, I knew it. Funnily enough, so was Adachi's. It's a shame you can't kill other people when it's not their turn, because otherwise that would have killed them. Well, actually you can, but just not on an opportunity like that. Because if that was a weapon-based attack, so say that was like a sofa or something, that would have killed him. But because it was a kick, it wasn't for some reason. LAD 2, fix that, please. And the targeting system. Thank you. Love you. But yeah, genuinely, like, I would not probably... It's melodramatic as all fuck. I probably wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for streaming. My entire demeanor has completely changed thanks to streaming. I've become a better person thanks to streaming. Stun? Good. So... If you go to my Speedrun.com profile, click on Show Obsolete Runs, go down to a run that goes by the name of Grief Syndrome, and go and find my earliest any percent Nami speedrun. The person that you hear in that run sounds nothing like the person you listen to doing these runs. It is a completely different person. That person back then is the agoraphobic crew. Whereas the person now is the Froob that is way more confident in themselves. Like, the Froob that actually, like, feels like they have confidence in being able to speak. Like, there's such a difference between then and now, it's ridiculous. Like... Okay, remember what happened last time? We're killing this guy.
It's always a pleasure to be here.
Raybell, thank you very, very much for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Get stunned. Don't taunt. Fuck him. You'd be surprised, those don't count as furniture in this room. Yes. That was almost an acceptable fight until he did that. Ugh. But yeah, Raybell, thank you for the 9 months. But yeah, like, it's funny because over the years, like, I got so many nice comments about my commentary for speedruns that I just wanted to, you know, I saw that as kind of like a stepping stone. It's like, you know, if I keep working on that, I can do good things with it, which thankfully I have been able to. So, good, no stun. Push that all over myself. But yeah, once I'm done with the stream tonight, I'm gonna have to go back through and look at the VOD and see what settings I had on, because that was clearly something that was making me go faster. Because I haven't been going fast since we changed down to low or lowest. That's for sure. Can I chair this? Potentially? No. Fuck. Yes! Oh, bottle. It's good damage, at least. The one nice thing about this fight as well, despite the fact that he has a sharded glass, you very rarely get bled in this fight. Like, obviously it does happen, it's probably going to happen now that I've said it, but genuinely, you don't really get bled that much in this fight, which is really nice, because it would delay this fight a lot if you did. That's an early Cold Fury, sir. Kindly go fuck yourself. Hit me hard, you won't. Okay, you did. You can tell my perfect guards are getting a little worse as well. But yeah, I'm also going through that giant fatigue period at the minute. Yeah, how the hell did I save 30 seconds in this chapter earlier? Like, how did that happen? After I'm done with the stream today, I'm gonna have to go back and check through that VOD, because something was weird about that one run. Something was very weird about that one run. I am actually beginning to wonder if VSync is back on. Like... We'll see. We will see. Yeah, exactly. Like that's kind of the same for me. Like, it's the same thing for any streamer. If you're going through any rough patch in terms of like your own mentality or your own health, we can't help. You know, I have been through a lot of severe counselling and psychotherapy through my years because of obviously, you know, having severe agoraphobia for a good 10 years of my life. But why did that not happen? Okay. But, like, I can't be the kind of person that you need me to be. I can't be the person that, you know, you can vent to and I can respond to. It's just, it's not fair to the streamer themselves to have that on them. And, like, it isn't fair. In an ideal world, I'd be able to, like, you know, listen to everybody's problems and be able to help you. But I can't do that. Like... You need to go and get the help yourself. But the reason why I say these things is kind of more of a, you know, a more confidence thing of, listen, I've been at my lowest. I have been at that point multiple times, and I have made it through it. And at those times, it seemed impossible. And it did, and it always does. But I'm somebody that has somehow clung on, and I'm still around. I don't have those thoughts anymore. Is my situation at the minute that good? No. Not really, but you'll find a way. That's the thing. You'll find a way. And the way that I deal with it, and the way that I came to terms with it, the way that I see it is, I'm not looking to cure the agoraphobia. I'm not looking to, you know, be fully healthy. I will always have... I'll always have some things that will hit me in terms of, like, negativity, in terms of, like, mental personality stuff. Because that's just the way that I'm used to it. But that doesn't mean that it has to control you. Like, I know that I'm always going to be... Whenever I meet people in real life, you ask anyone that's met me at a speedrun convention, I'm always very quiet. I'm not like I am on stream. Because, you know, this is my spot here. When I'm streaming, like, it's just me. I know what I'm doing, I'm comfortable with myself, and actually when I'm doing, like, it doesn't happen very often, but when I'm doing collab stuff with other people, like if you look back at the Mario Party collab with Nico and Argic and maybe something at the end of this month, you'll see that I'm actually comfortable with them as well, because I'm comfortable around them. But whenever you meet me for the first time, I'll seem like I'm distant, but that's because that's my way of coping with things. That's my way of, like, dealing with situations, is if I'm distant to people at first, you know, I don't get hurt. But then when I'm more comfortable around people, I open up more. It's the same as most people, you know, most people, nice crit. Most people are a bit distant at first because, you know, it's just the way that people are. You don't want to get hurt by other people. Some people, and again, if you're like this, I'm jealous, but I'm also happy for you. Like, some people can just be the most enigmatic person you'll ever meet and just get on with everybody. Like, some people are like that. And that's the reason why...
Hey, Fruit, good luck with the run.
Thank you. Can I get around to fuck Zeng in the chat? Thank you very much. Channing, I give the 6 months. Also, Yangus, thank you for continuing the gift up. Again, this is the annoying thing. I don't get notifications for those actual, like, those continued gift subs. I have to pay attention. It's like the point reward stuff. I miss it. Fucks. He's been evil tonight. Like, sure, we've had a couple of runs die to Chapter 1, but I would say that the majority of the big time and run losses today have been Zeng. It's all been Zeng. Fuck Zeng. It's been a bad Zeng day, for sure. That's also one of the other reasons why I like doing charity streams. Like, I may not be able to offer emotional support that much, but I can make a difference, and I want to use my platform, because I do have a big platform, to actually make a difference. And that's the reason why I like doing charity streams. Like, it's the reason why we're doing the charity streams at the end of this month, and the end of last month, and potentially the end of next month as well. If we do charity streams at the end of next month... Thanks. If we do charity streams at the end of next month, I'll probably not do any charity streams in April. There we go. Because I don't want to overload with too many charity streams, and I want it to be, you know, still very personal in terms of charity streams, but yeah, I want to do more charity stuff this year. Like, I'm in the nice position where I can do more charity stuff. I'm in the nice position that I have a fucking wonderful community that, on a day's notice, comes out and raises goddamn $800 for a charity that not many people have heard of before, because it's a very obviously newer one that, you know, was such a short notice thing. Like, I have a fucking wonderful community. You're all absolutely amazing. Like, it's actually stunning. Like, you all enable me to do so many amazing things in terms of charity stuff. Like, I've always wanted to do charity stuff, and until last year, I was never confident enough to do it, and we've done amazing things for charity. Like, I think in total with this community, in the 3 charity events we've done so far, we have already raised, I think, 2.7k. Like, that's insane. That's absolutely fucking insane. And you should all give yourselves a pat on the back for that. Again, even if you're just watching, even if you're obviously donating towards the charity, just anything that you do helps, because obviously, like, even if you watch and tell people, you're giving extra exposure, and again, it's that whole thing about exposure, but as a streamer, extra exposure does help in cases, and again, it's kind of like the big charity events. Even if you can't, like, donate during the times of, like, your GDQs, your RPG limit breaks, just spreading the word about the marathon can get more people who normally wouldn't watch that stuff involved. And then they might tell other people, or they might donate. Like, that's how this charity stuff goes, and it's great. Like, it really is. Also, shout out to RTA in Japan. Like, We were having this conversation the other day, RTA in Japan, like, with the absence of RPG Limit Break, which, again, hopefully they can go back to doing marathons when it's safe, because I love RPG Limit Break. Again, I'd love to see this at an RPG Limit Break, whether it's me or someone else. Like, in a jealousy kind of way, I kind of want to be the one to do it, but I don't care if it's somebody else. I want to see a Yakuza game in RPG Limit Break. We've been trying for years. Like, I want to see somebody get this game into RPG Limit Break. But I love RPG Limit Break. Like, whenever any speedrun marathon run is on, it's just a chill time. It's something to have on in the background. It's something to just enjoy, to have good commentary from, and just, you know, RTA in Japan, like, the Japanese speedrun scene has always been very... What's the word I'm after here? I think loyal is the word, but it's along those kind of lines. The Japanese speedrun scene has always been, like, very proactive within their own means. Like, they've always been very, very good at supporting one another. And the way that RTA in Japan... Please don't get into a fight. Nice. The way that RTA in Japan has taken off over the last couple of years really makes me happy. Really genuinely makes me happy. Because the Japanese, like, speedrunning in general is becoming a more mainstream thing. Like, in general. But, like, you'll see big Japanese, like, entertainment just start talking about RTA and stuff like that. Like, it's really nice that speedrunning is getting to that point that RTA in Japan is also benefiting. Because, again, Japanese speedrunners are absolutely brilliant themselves. Like, it doesn't matter what, like, country you come from in terms of, like, speedrunning. Like, it's nice that, you know, more and more countries are just getting that chance. That's been the nice thing about the online GDQs and the online marathons. Like, yeah, I get that it's not the same atmosphere as, like, a live audience, and no, it's not, but at the same time, it's been lucky for me, even though, again, I plan to go to the GDQ I got into, like, it's been very nice to see runners who otherwise would have to spend a lot of money to be able to get over to these places. It's been nice to see runners, you know, able to actually show off their craft. It's been nice to have these, like, little blocks of, like, runners from, you know, Asia or Europe, etc. Like, you've got so many nice things out of having these online marathons that are going to be missed, in my opinion. Like, I think there is a place for both an online marathon and an offline marathon. Like, the trouble, and if you're wondering why you won't see a hybrid, or why it's very hard to see a hybrid, you're looking at two different production teams. Because you've got the... That's not a good grenade. Actually, now they're moving, it might be. No, that's a terrible grenade. Good shit. Good shit. Ah, grenades, let's go. Terrible chat to freeze today. You've got two different productions. Like, you've obviously got the one production that has the offline stuff, and then you need another production for the online stuff. Because it is different. It's not necessarily easier or harder to do one or the other, because they both come with their own, obviously, you know, pros and cons. But for, like, the online stuff with GDQ, for instance, their tech team has been pretty much the same online as it has been offline. So, you can't spread them thin trying to do two different productions. Like, it just won't work. How do I save time in that chapter? Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Like, and that's probably the reason why you'll never see, you know, hybrid events. I think you could see both events in the future. I do think you could see a common, maybe once a year online marathon to complement the offline marathons. Like, absolutely. But in terms of, like, on-site, I don't think you get a hybrid. Unless they do something like the... And this is the problem. Unless they do something like one day or one part of the marathon is for hybrid online stuff, and then the rest is in person. Because the problem is, it's still a very, very hard thing to do, because it will obviously impact the quality on the stream as well. Like, it's just going to in general. Like, it's a reckless opportunity. I should have gone for the other guy, not this guy. I was hoping to get a double here, but... Oh, hey. Oh, hey. You know what? Not bad. Didn't think I was going to hit the other guy. That actually went from being a bad idea to turning into a very good fight. A good start to Chapter 4 for the first time today. Ooh, good. But yeah, like, it's gonna be... It's very hard. It's one of those things that is just... Yeah, you get that. Went to the wrong menu first. It's one of those things that's just, you know... if you can find the logistics of how to do it, congratulations, because you're gonna have, like, part of the broadcast, you know, there's no data. No one's done it yet. There's no data to suggest, you know, what if we took 1 day out in the middle, or 2 days out in the middle of the speedrun marathon to do online runs? Like, boy, this is a stinky turn order. I want you dead. I'm killing this guy. Bit of a rough fight on the first one, but still not too bad. Like, we don't have any data on, you know, would it be worth, you know, would people know, would viewership and donations towards the charity drop if you were to do 2 or 3 days in the middle of the event as a hybrid? Like, what would happen if you started the event with hybrid runs? What would happen if you ended it? I don't think you would ever end it if you had the chance, because, like, the hype in the actual room would be obviously something that you want, but also you have to take into effect there can be so many more things that can go wrong if you are doing both a hybrid event and... That's a weird turn. If you're doing both a hybrid event and obviously an on-site event, because it shouldn't come as any surprise. Usually online events, the schedule suffers. At some point, there's usually a big delay. Usually. For the first online GBQ, because I was a part of that, I think at one point my run was delayed by 6 hours. They managed to save some time again. I also saved like 30 minutes on my estimate, so, you know, you're welcome, question mark. But with trying to do 2 different ones, you're gonna run into some schedule stuff at some point. Like, here's the thing. You can be fully fucking ready before an online marathon and something can go wrong at that moment's notice. I did my tech check. I had a perfect tech check. My everything was good. My everything worked. And then it came to the actual run itself. And on the day, literally, this is before the LJ run, literally, we're talking 30 minutes for my run, went to go, obviously, set up, and would you believe, OBS hasn't saved any of my settings. OBS ate everything that we did for the tech check. Now, thankfully, this year, GDQ's tech stuff was very quick and very nice, thanks to not having to use Voice Meter Banana. Which is a fucking terrible plugin, Jesus Christ. Thank you, whoever made that plugin that isolates audio sources. You are an absolute legend. Again, I've said this before, any streamer should be using it. It's so good. It's genuinely so good. But even with that, as I said, my setup randomly broke. Now, I got passed with flying colors for my tech check. So, could we have seen my stuff getting overwritten before my run? Absolutely not. That's just some of those things that can happen. Like, that's the problem of doing things on site and online. Because what if that happens to another person who's doing the hybrid part? You know? How far back is that going to push the schedule if they're not super ready to refix everything? The nice thing is, even though my 2PC setup for most online marathons is a massive ball ache to set up, I know how to do it fast. Because I've done it multiple times. If you're somebody that hasn't done it multiple times, that might be a problem. Don't like that you're alive. Oh. Yeah, the voice meter plugin was terrible. This guy has longer animations. Take me out first, because the other guy's going to survive anyway. Absolutely terrible. Literally, whoever made that plugin that allows you to isolate sources, even as a casual streamer myself, holy shit, thank you. If you want to listen to copyrighted music on the stream, you can do with that, because you can isolate it and tell OBS, I don't want this picked up on the recording. You can listen to literal copyrighted music, and it won't come up on the VOD. And you don't have to, like, try and work around with the VOD track stuff in OBS, which I spent time setting up, damn it. I used it like 3 times. Although from the sounds of things, from what people were saying before, it sounds like OBS wants it default in OBS. It sounds like OBS are trying to make it so that in the future, it will just be a part of OBS. Like, so, Honestly, thank God for that plugin. That plugin is a literal game changer. I even heard from GDQ Tech that they are so happy that they didn't have to mess around with voice meter. The other trouble is, I'm going to call people out for this, not by name, but I'm going to call people out. People leaving it until the day of their run or their tech check to set up their actual setup for their online marathon. Because I fucking guarantee you it happens, because I've had first-hand experience of that. I'm not the person that did it, by the way, but by God, it's a pain in the ass. People literally think they can waltz into those settings and be done. No.
Hey, approve. Hope you're having a good
The voice
day.
meter
and good luck
banana
with the
stuff
run.
was fucking obscure as shit. Like, there were so many people that I would see, like, before their tech check in, like, Speedrun Discord and stuff, be like, wait, how do I set this up? Like, literally, like, 10 minutes for their tech check. Your tech check is not to get you set up, it's to make sure everything's working, dumbass. You were told this literally 4 or 5 times. 24-hour print took you the prime of the 6 months, I appreciate it. Once never again, it's been pain? Yeah. Yeah. It's a massive pain. Literally, people not setting up beforehand is one of the worst things you can do towards your tech checker. Reminder that they are taking, like, their tech checks every 10 minutes. Please. Be respectful to the person that is doing the tech check and get it done beforehand. Please. The reason why they ask you to do it early is that you can ask questions if it goes wrong. Like, if something is not working, you can ask before the tech check and get it fixed that way. Son, we're good. Like, just please, like, be respectful to the person that you are doing the tech check with. Please. Like, if it is awkward, and it usually is, because it's not your setup, it's gonna take you time, and it is. Please. Like, most online marathons sometimes will ask you, you know, just stream to your channel. You know, that's fine. That's your setup, and you know how to do your setup. But if you're for one of the bigger marathons that asks you to, you know, use a special branch of OBS or something like that, for the love of God, please set it up beforehand. Please. Also, holy shit, check your alerts on. The amount of times somebody has been, like, had one of their stupid alerts go off on the stream. You know, what if I hit the come button? What's the come button? That's the come button! What if I hit that during a GDQ? Gotta make sure it doesn't work! Thankfully, it doesn't work. That's not the targeting system! God, I hate you. Why is Adachi second? Ah, jeez, this guy. I don't care. Oh fuck, he's alive. We've burned this guy's like murder gone down. Tech used to check retrieve before the run back in date. I like the way that GDQ does it. I'm not going to go through the entire process, obviously, because, you know, it's GDQ's process, but they literally schedule you to do your tech check weeks before your run. That way, if there's any issues, you can get it fixed. Obviously, there's things that have happened that... Oh, what the fuck? There's things that can happen that are unexpected. Like, again, my OBS not saving my settings, for example. Like, there's little things that can happen. It's literally just... The reason why they are asking you to do it early is for your benefit. Not just for theirs. Holy shit. You know, I have had, now, at bloody 3 GDQ runs, all 3 of them, Windows try to update itself. The day of my Yakuza 6 run, Windows updated itself and changed my fucking audio setup. You know, that's an unexpected thing that happens. But because we set it up before, all I have to do is make sure that Windows has routed the audio properly and everything is still set up. Simple as that. Rants are legendary. When I go on my rants, they are pretty good. But it's also as much a teething issue for obviously the marathons as they are for you as well. Like, you'll as much as you can plan for a marathon, there are going to be things that happen that are completely unexpected, like both good and bad. I'd like to remind you, with Voice Meter Banana and my 2PC setup, I cannot isolate audio from the game capture and Discord and my microphone. Because of... Wow, good hit. Wow, good fight. So, for the old GDQ runs that I did, K2 and 6, the way that I do it is... And this happened with LJ with the audio, because I have to listen to it through my capture card. So, I have to have a bit weird audio, but to make sure that everything is actually routed properly, I had to do Discord on my phone. Which is weird, yes, but it works. Again, as I said, sometimes there are easy ways to do things. Like, for me, the easy thing to do was to just do Discord through my phone. Like, that way, the audio is isolated, because it's in my phone. It's not coming through OBS on 2 PCs. Like, tell you what, 2 PC setups for marathons are a massive fucking ball ache. God.
Oh,
I forgot to put the health ring on. Shit. At the very least, I can put it on after this fight. It's fine. This fight shouldn't be a problem without it, hopefully. If I get the Gary Buster Holmes bonus as well, we're all good. So, kind of hoping here. Should still be good. That may have been a reckless opportunity. Oh, we're still good. We're still good. Itchy can take care of these three with a Mega Swing. Namba can take care of this guy by hitting him. Just probably wait for a Dachi's turn. Nice crit. It's not the damage I'm worried about, it's the time. Actually, I should have Mega Swung this guy, because he would have swung into the other two. Still good. Yeah, fuck Windows updates before marathon runs. That's happened multiple times to me now, and I'm getting mad about it. It literally tried to do the goddamn same thing for my LJ run. Which thankfully is a lot easier being on a console than a second PC, but... Windows. Thank God it never tried to update me to Windows 11. Adachi? Adachi, a question? Why second? That doesn't help me. Because now I'm not going to get any of those two with the Reckless. That sucks. For now, yeah. Oh, you fuck. So I need Ida to specifically call backup to get enough EXP for Itchy. That's a double, maybe? Please? I need enough EXP out of the fight after this one so that Itchy levels up. I really want to hit the guy together with Reckless, but no, I need this. Where the fuck is the backup, you piece of shit? It's not happening. It's not happening. He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. His HP's too low, I think. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Go away. Well, that turned into a bad fight. Namba! Oh no. That's fine. Thank God, I didn't think I was going to kill. Namba! Do you wanna chill on, dying? Appreciate it. Well, now I'm not going to have the EXP for the level up, so I'm going to have to take the Towner and take it now. Can't blame EXP on my bad movement there. So yeah, fuck Windows updates. And the jazz and all the likes. I don't think this gets the guy in the middle. I hope it does. Just. He bounced into it. Good stuff. I have never seen any enemy attack like that in this game before. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna have to heal and obviously, yeah. Town up on Itchy. Bit of a shame, that's my spare Towner for the end game of this. So this might be bad coming up. We need a good fight, which is not great. Namba did not die, almost. EXP issues because Ida didn't summon back. Ida decided to be a pain in the butt. I need my attack to go for his defense, so reckless. Kasiyama guards everything from the front, so we have to make sure that we do attacks that interrupt him. This isn't good. This is a bad turn order. Nay, good. So, HP threshold. Yep. I don't think we could one-turn him. Definitely not when I don't get him for it, that's for sure. Oy, oy. Bad fight. This won't kill, will it? I keep thinking there's a cutscene here today, I don't know why. This ain't ideal. Thank God they decided that. I'm glad they did. I'm glad they did. I just wish people would, you know, do it a bit more respectfully and actually do them ahead of time. Saying good. This is a worrying chapter 4, to say the least. Alright, I'm just getting my camera up. I mean, that fight is fine. That fight usually goes the same way, but everything else is not going that great. Ida has really fucked us over, to be honest. Again. Nice crit. Shame wasn't option. XP issue does fix itself for Itchy, it's fine. But not in this set piece, which is the problem. Because now I've used my Towner. And my Towner being used is bad because now I don't have anything for the final fight in this set piece. Good kill. Good fight. Yeah, this is definitely not ideal. This might be it, folks. This might be the end. See what happens with our final fight, because this is the nasty one. This is indeed the nasty one. Yeah, it's for the free heal for your MP. But unfortunately, you know what would help? Running past that safe, I notice. Wouldn't help a massive amount for those fights, but this will help for this fight. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. I don't like this time going into this fight, that's for sure. Here we go. Why here again? Why here again? Why can't I skip the summon here again? Oh, right, the Towner. I forgot about that Towner. God damn it. He'll wake up from this. It's fine. I don't want to wake Ida up. I have to do dumb shit because I'm losing time. Oh my god, I thought I was going to wake him up. Nice crit! Yo, this is some hot level fucking setup here. This might make him talk to someone else. Should be a problem. Oh, it's fine. Do it again. Hopefully he goes for Dachi. Turn order as well. Not too bad. Now it's just hopefully killing him before we run out of MP. Yeah, I mean, that was a good fight at the end, to be honest. Some insanely good setup, but the rest of the chapter's just gone too badly, which is a shame. I think that's it. I think that's gonna be it, sadly. I will make a safety save for the start of Chapter 5, though, because then I can actually go and practice Chapter 5 on my own accord, which would be nice. Be very, very nice. Yeah, it's a shame. So, this has been an interesting day of science, at the very least. I think these settings are slow for me for some reason. I'm going to check to see if VSync is turned itself back on again. But I feel like those how did I save almost a minute before Chapter 3 earlier? At the very least, I'm going to go back and look in that VOD, because I am obviously very curious about it. I'm very, very curious about it. Shenan's epi's was really bad in places. The Ida fight fucked me. The Ida fight and the Kasiyama fight both fucked me, which is a shame. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me make a safety save. Beautiful. Now I can safety practice Chapter 5. Hooray! Okay. Let me go check my settings. I can't remember what I was on, so I'm gonna have to go back into the VOD and see what settings I was on. Which hopefully shouldn't be too bad. Oh, actually, I have the picture I sent to you, don't I, PSK? That's actually pretty useful. Thank God for that. So it won't be too bad to refine my old settings, which is good. Anyway, VSync. Did you turn yourself on again, you piece of crap? Let's find out. I should try 60 FPS as well, just in case. Just in case my settings are bizarre as fuck. No, VSync's off. Okay, it wasn't put itself back on. So I think I was on medium with definitely not that. It definitely wasn't that. Jesus. I think it was like medium this, 2 times this, low, low. I think that was on and so was that. This is obviously 100%. Oh, what the fuck? What just happened? Did I cancel that? I think I canceled that. So you. Yep. And then you. You all the way. I think you were off. I'm fairly certain that's what I had earlier. I'll have to double check that. I'm fairly certain that's what I had earlier. Oh, I'll have to check. That's a shame. That's a pain in the ass. Oh well. We had some good runs today. Zhang decided to fuck us over in every single one of them. Never got past Zhang here in Chapter 5, which is a pain. Happens sometimes. Happens sometimes. I could probably keep going and get like a okay PB, but I don't want an okay PB, I want a better PB. And also with that weird minute of time save pre-Chapter 4, I want to find out why that was. So I'm going to go back and I'm going to check my, I'll check my VOD. I'm gonna check my VOD and I'm gonna see, hopefully see, fingers crossed, hopefully see exactly what happened in terms of just in general, because that was weird. I should not be saving that much time. I really should not be. So, yeah.